We're live. Holy crap. Hi, guys. Jokes aside, welcome back to Scrapyard. I'm your host, BC.
And I'm Flaming Bees.
And I am the one and only JJ Prime Reviews.
And welcome back to the Scrapyard for the first time in months. Holy crap, we're back, y'all.
Guess who's back again. Scrapyard's back. Yes, we're back. Yes. What the hell?
So anyways, I hope you guys are ready for some chaos, because things are about to get wild here.
Yes. Gonna get wild. A lot of news to talk about.
The comeback is
Legendary.
legendary.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is fantastic. Yes, it is.
He's lucky I'm being nice to him. Yeah, I won't be so nice next time.
Yeah, hey, why didn't you bring your ass in here? Why?
He's tired. Hey, he's tired. Leave him alone.
Yeah, it's literally what I said before the show started.
Anyways, so as of right now, we are not going to do figure appreciation of the week because
Aww.
I'm still not home, in case you couldn't already tell. And I have Bugaboo in the back with me.
I could easily do.
Darn, I had my figure picked and everything.
Yeah, I need my figure ready. Oh my lord.
Yeah, but I'm not home yet.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense for us to do figure appreciation of the week if all of us can't do a figure.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just expressing disappointment is all. But anyway.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, well.
Anyways, so with all that said, everybody, tonight's topic, we're just going to make it easy. And for those who tuned in because they're hyped about the possibility of what the next scrap battle is, let that dream die. We're not doing it tonight. We need to kind of ease ourselves back into it.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, scrap battle is not happening this week. However, I am not allowed to chicken out next week. So for sure, we are indeed doing a scrap battle next week.
Yes. Awesome. Very awesome. Very good. Yes.
With that said, tonight's topic, despite being very late on it, we're talking SDCC, San Diego Comic-Con reveals.
Yes.
So, if JJ Prime could do us all the solid of a lifetime and get that started for us.
I can't really share the screen because you need to bring it up.
Oh, I didn't think you already had it ready. Sorry for that. We're professionals! Anyway. So let's go ahead and get into this. And let's try to use the more official looking photos, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so basically here's how this is going to work. I am not going to allow people to talk over each other. Everybody is going to get their opportunity to talk things through.
Yeah,
So, with that stated, I'm going to go first. I originally was very interested in this San Diego Comic-Con exclusive because, honestly, I just wanted the Jetfire. I didn't really care for the two little human characters. Because I know they're from Void Rivals. I know it's a comic book thing. I get it. But unfortunately, I'm not getting the set entirely because I have a very specific rule against painting convention exclusives. So, unfortunately, if I want this thing to actually look right on my shelf, I have to paint his Autobot symbol. So I will not be getting this, but for those of you who are, I hope you're going to be happy with your purchase, and I hope everything is going to be up to standard. That said, Bees, go ahead.
I think it looks nice. I mean, I do have the original Siege Jetfire mold, and Yeah, I mean, I honestly have never been a fan of the battle damage deco on it, but this, guys,
This is the only exception to interrupt anybody. BBS.
Anyway, I like how clean this looks. It looks so much nicer without all the battle damage and carbon scoring, pew pew injury, whatever you want to call it. It looks nice, but yeah, like my question is, why are the Autobot and Decepticon insignias not painted in? What's the logic behind that?
Very much indeed, Mevius. We are indeed back, baby.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't paint those in, but it's whatever. It's whatever. So since I already have the figure, I'm passing up on this. Although maybe if it's like shelf warming, like at the Hasbro Pulse warehouse long enough, and it goes on sale, maybe I'll get it then. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Again, the only way I'm going to get a new version of that Jetfire mold is if I can get one where the symbols are painted. If the symbols aren't painted, I don't want it.
Hey, Toy Hacks, we're gonna make some labels for it.
They probably already are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so is that it, Pete?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. JJ, you're up.
Okay, it's pretty cool to see comic stuff get some love in the Transformers storylines, especially Void Rivals, since it's kind of related to the Skybound comics. That said, yeah, it's an easy pass for me because I already have Jetfire, so and I could care less about the Void Rivals characters. Just don't care about I just don't care about Derek or Solila, whatever you call that character.
Derek and Solila.
I just don't care. I just don't care. And also, yeah, the faction symbols not being painted, yeah, that kind of just throws me off.
It's
What the hell?
they did it on purpose to reference his appearance in the comics with that.
Which is kind of dumb.
It's super stupid to me, but you know,
It's stupid.
It's stupid. Okay, we
it's
can move
very
on.
stupid.
Okay, we're done with this reveal, so we can move on.
All right, and now the next one. Obviously, I start us off again. Okay, look, I'm just gonna be real. Let's just make this one quick. We all know, we've already known about this. If you got it at the con, I hope you're happy with it. But me personally, man, as much as I love the Hearts of Steel aesthetic, the more I see these figures, the less I like them. So I'm done. I don't need to talk more about this.
Yeah, it's just. I don't know. Maybe if they're on sale, I'll probably get them then. But in the meantime, just meh.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever buy these Hearts of Steel designs. I mean, I like them, but then the more I see, it just I don't know. The more, the more, yeah. I mean, they're cool. I mean, if I can get them for cheaper, then yes, I'll get them. But for now, it's an easy pass for me. Don't really need every design of a character in my collection, so. But if I were to go with one pack, or I obviously go with the Starscream and Optimus Prime. But having Megatron and Bumblebee, I think that'll be cool too. But it's I don't know. I mean, I have other things to collect, like Studio Series and Nature of the Primes. Those are the more important stuff for me. So these exclusives, I don't really care. don't really need them in my collection. So yeah, but I mean, it will be cool to review them, but do I really need to review them? No. So
I agree.
but
Maybe it's hard pass.
yeah, don't really need them. I got other things I really want. I got to finish Devastator, finish Superion also. So yeah, too much money. But yeah, we're done with these.
All right, let's move on.
Aha.
Oh, okay, all right. Let's do this. So, this is going to be a very easy buy for me.
Oh yeah.
And my reason why I say this is because, while yes, it slightly disappoints me that we're not getting the trailer with him, even though we literally see him in the show using the trailer. It slightly upsets me that we don't have it, but, I digress. The way, everything that this set is doing, it makes me smile, but it also brings up yet another reason for me to tear into you little bitches. You see those mini cons there? You want more of those little things?
BG Crash out.
Sell this motherfucker out. Sell this motherfucker out. If you do not sell this motherfucker out, if we are still being forced to wait to get the mini cons, it'll be because of you. Put your money where your mouth is. You want mini cons? Buy this set. Buy the set, get the mini cons. At this point, I don't even care if you keep the Nemesis Prime or not. I genuinely don't care. Prove you want the mini cons.
Oh.
I'm at that point where I'm done arguing with people who would rather willingly be imbeciles. I'm done with it. I'm not doing it anymore. If you want to be stupid and arrogant, that's on you.
I love how Beast is enjoying his flaming hot Cheetos.
Yeah, sorry. I'm still on the road, so I'm trying not to crash. But
Hey, Brix is in the chat.
Oh,
he's in the backstage.
Backstage, yeah.
Hello.
Sorry, I had technical difficulties of all days to have them.
No, you're good, dude. The fact that you're here at all. So, we're waiting to do figure appreciation until I get home. So
That's cool. I haven't decided on one yet, so that works.
you got time. That said, I'm gonna go ahead and be I'm gonna go ahead and have JJ back over to the other two things real quick. Well, mainly the Jetfire pack, so we can get Briximus's thoughts on everything, and then we'll come back and I'll finish what I was going to say on Nemesis.
So the Jetfire pack, I personally don't really care for it, but I mean, for anyone who missed out on Siege Jetfire, I guess it's a good opportunity to get him. The only thing I really wanted from the pack is the two minifigures, the Darak and Solia, whatever the flipper name is. And I do think it's cool. It came with a unique comic book, and I hope we get more Skybound products later on. But as of right now, it's something that I personally don't need. Plus, also, the Siege Jetfire comes with all the extra armor bits, where this guy doesn't really include any of those.
Yeah, of anything else.
Yeah, that's all I really have to say about that. Hearts of Steel, I already have the Optimus and the Starscream. I need the Bumblebee and Megatron. I think they look really awesome. I'm a fan of the comic books. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Pretty simple.
All right, so Nemesis. Now, getting my whole rants that people need to stop being little bitches and sell this out. The colors on this are absolutely spectacular.
Oh yeah.
So, yes, obviously, I will be buying this. I cannot wait to have it myself. I'm very much looking forward to seeing it in my hands, in my collection, and I very much look forward to seeing how good those mini cons ended up turning out. So yeah, with that said, Bees, go ahead.
I'm coming. Okay. I knew it was only a matter of time until we got a Nemesis repaint of this figure. And I'm glad that I was not let down because I was like, it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years since the Armada, the Commander class Armada Prime figure came out. So I was like thinking to myself, is this ever going to come out? Is this ever going to happen? And boom! Not only are we getting him, but we're also getting the Air Defense Minicon team. Personally, I think it would have made more sense for them to for him to have gotten like these like guys in like red deco, because he had like, I think it was called the Vorpal blade or something like that. Like at least that's what TF Wiki says that his sword was called, which looks a lot like the energized Star Saber. I think it would have made more sense for him to have come with that. I don't care if it was just a solid sword accessory, but honestly, am I like disappointed in the fact that we're getting the Minicon team that forms the Star Saber? No. I'm glad that we're getting them. It's about darn time that we're getting them. I'm not saying that that it's Hasbro's fault. It's just I'm glad that they're becoming a reality, and the fact that a lot of these mini cons we've been getting, the mini cons we've gotten so far, the fact that they're like convention exclusives, it's kind of annoying, and we all know who to blame.
I mean, yeah, that did also happen with the last highly desirable mini con everyone also wanted with Jolt.
Yeah, so in the words of Bruno from MMPR Toys, I think I need that. Yeah, I need him. I need him, especially since at one of the last two conventions I went to, I had gotten the original, still in box, Nemesis Prime figure. I am so excited about this figure. I want it in my hands. I want it in my mitts. I'm not.
All right, go ahead, JJ.
So, when I first saw the listing for this figure, the listing said that it was going to be a Commander class Armada Nemesis Prime, and it said that it's going to come with the Vorpal Saber. But what I did not expect was that it was going to be the top half only, no trailer, unfortunately. And then it's going to come with the Air Defense Minicons that turn into the normal Star Saber sword. And oh my gosh, the Armada fan in me is very, very happy, is very smiling, and is very, very very ecstatic to finally gonna get this figure. Hopefully I can find this one for a good price. If I can, oh yes, I will buy it, and it'll be in my collection. I'm not one to buy Nemesis Primes, but this one, oh, it's a must-have. It's a must-have because I gotta get those minicons. I never got Jolt because he kind of eluded me. I only saw one in stock in my country, and that's it. They didn't sell any more of them. And then, I didn't get the Whisper or Shadowglass Sideswipe set because, didn't care Shadowgrass at the time, so couldn't find Minicons. Oh, dang it, Christmas! How dare you? But yeah, Nemesis Prime. The colors look amazing.
Oh,
And the Star Saber finally they're not. It's not a set of Minicons that will crumble to dust on you. So because they're not gonna be made from clear plastic anymore. That's fantastic. Cannot wait to have this set in my collection because I want those Minicons, please. So, all right, I'm done. Oh no, I'm not done yet. I love the head sculpt, by the way. The head sculpt is beautiful.
Yeah, the head sculpt is really awesome, and the fact that the mini cons aren't going to crumble to dust makes me very happy too. That said, are you done?
I'm done. We can move on to Briximus now.
Yes. All right, Bricks, go ahead, man.
Yeah, kind of jumping off the head sculpt. They really could have just cheaped out on this and just kept the basic head sculpt and just repainted it. But I like that they went to the effort to actually give him an entirely brand new head with like all the gnarly details. And again, color scheme's great, especially since they basically prevented pulling a what they did with the Velocitron Nemesis Prime. Again, they actually got the color scheme right again, and they got like the you know what I mean? Like they actually kind of listened to kind of what the fans wanted. My only problem is, again, I really love the way this figure looks because I'm a sucker for Nemesis Prime and black repaints, but I am very upset with the pricing of this figure. Because it's like they're literally charging you $70 for what is essentially just a souped-up Voyager, which comes with 3 mini-cons, which means this pack technically should be going for more around like 55, maybe $60 at most. The fact they're charging 75, and guess what? 75 isn't even the most you're going to be paying because this is a PulseCon exclusive, which means it's Hasbro Pulse, and Hasbro Pulse loves to nickel and dime you out of every possible shipping or tax in any capacity. So technically, this figure is going to cost you more around like 85, even 90. And that just peeves the crap out of me. And again, I kind of wish that the mini cons were included with a separate figure because they don't technically belong to this character. And I feel like if they kept them separate and put them in another box set with someone who actually wielded them before, it would have reduced the price on this figure. And in addition, maybe they could have put the 3 figures here with a character who's a little bit more accessible. Because again, the Star Saber was a very big part of the Armada show, so it feels kind of scummy to include them with a exclusive rather than making them part of a mainline character and such.
I do have something to say in counter to that, but before I do, I'm going to let you finish.
But basically, it's like I love this figure, but it's just the pricing on it and the way how it's accessible as a PulseCon exclusive, like the release of it pisses me off so much because I love the figure so much, if that makes sense. Last thing I'll say is same thing happened to me with Hotshot. I loved that they did the paint scheme for Hotshot, but again, the molding on that Hotshot toy isn't really the best, and really, I only really bought it for the Jolt, and again, the fact it was a PulseCon exclusive, they charged you $50 for it, and like again, I learned my lesson with that Hotshot figure, which was the PulseCon exclusive, 2 years ago, and then now I'm getting that same vibe again, but with this figure, and I know I'm going to have buyer's remorse with this after I buy it. Because again, it's just too much for too little, in my opinion, especially with how much Hasbro Pulse likes to charge you, and you can only get this through Pulse. Anyway, that's pretty much it for me.
Okay, so now on to my counter. So
Real quick, I just want to say this. I brought you guys in the kitchen to cook, so you guys are going to watch me cook. Anyway, continue.
Cool.
So basically, now let me start by saying the way Rick feels 100% valid. I will not take that from him, nor will I ever. I'm only countering because this is something that I have learned from a business perspective that, in a way, kind of helps explain a lot of the decision making here. When it comes to the retail space, are you guys familiar with the pop method? Don't speak up.
I've heard the term used, but I don't know what it means.
So, the pop method is basically point of purchase. A more obvious example of it is, say you're at the supermarket and you're looking for ketchup. You're looking through the aisles. What is the main point of the purchase for you?
To buy ketchup.
It's the color of the bottle. It's something that is very obvious and something that triggers in your brain that makes you go, yes, that's what I need to buy. That is what a point of purchase is. So in this particular regard, they knew for a fact that they needed to sell this Nemesis in some way, shape, or form, but they really didn't want to just straight up repaint and re-release the Armada Prime, because that would have been way more expensive. So, more of a point of purchase would be what is a case of what can we include with this Nemesis Prime that's going to make people actually want to buy this. Their response? The minicons. They kind of did the same thing with the Power Links Hotshot. It did not go over nearly as well, but only time will tell with this Nemesis Prime, and I'm going to put a pin right here. I will come back to this when his pre-orders go live. I will give an update on whether or not y'all failed me again or not, but that's the point. So basically, the point I'm getting at is the point of purchase for this set is not the Nemesis Prime. The point of purchase is the minicon. That is the driving force that is selling the set.
Though, to be fair, it's also Nemesis Prime. Nemesis Prime has always been one of the most popular, best-selling repaints. All the Japanese exclusives can attest to that.
And you're definitely correct on that. But what I'm also saying is they did not have enough faith that they could sell just the Nemesis on its own. And to be fair, post-con exclusive, I don't blame them. I'd be a little worried trying to sell that on its own as well. So including the minicons, where it more or less guarantees you're gonna buy the set, I 100% see what they're doing. Do I agree with it? Not really. But, like I keep telling you raggedy little bitches that are the toxic UT fans. I specified toxic. I specified. But you toxic Unicron Trilogy fans, I'm gonna keep telling you the same shit. You want your minicons, sell the fucking set out. Make sure Hasbro knows there is money being made for those fucking minicons.
And again, I was just jumping on top of that. Designer Evan even mentioned that because of the failure of Core Class and the smaller scale of Transformers not selling super well, he did mention that minicons and such going forward are going to be more of a treated more like an accessory than they are an actual figure of their own.
Which, while very unfortunate, it is what it is.
Yeah. Because again, Micromasters were also a big they were also definitely made that point clear as well.
Yeah, but to also be fair with the Micromasters, they were very, very stupid with how they rolled those out.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, selling something in that price point had always been a difficult time for Hasbro all the way since 2019. And again, they tried to change it with Core Class. Core Class didn't go very well, so it's like if they tried mini-cons, it most likely would have pretty much gone down the same route, except for the, dedicated fans who actually want mini-cons.
Exactly. So with that said,
BC, hold on. Put out Mebius's current comment.
well, don't tell Micronus Prime.
I mean, yeah, Micronus Prime, they could only sell Micronus by selling him with an entire battle armor to go with him to make him a deluxe.
Mm. Also, I like to counterpoint Briximus, discussion about price point.
Last counter.
Oh, here we go. JJ wants to argue with me. I'm just kidding.
So, I want to talk about the price here. So, this thing is $75, 75 US dollars, and I want to say, I think that is worth it because if this was sold as a commander, it would have been $90, and 75 is much lesser, which is good because you have the main figure Nemesis Prime, which roughly around Voyager class price point about 35 to $40. So I would roughly say about $40 US. Then you add in the new face sculpt that takes a lot of money to do. So let's say you have $5 to make the face sculpt.
Yeah, but technically, this is also not going to be a mass release. These are in limited quantities.
Yeah, but just want to say why this is actually worth the 75 price point. So you have the main figure, which is about around $40, and the face sculpt takes time to make it. You need money to make it. So maybe spend about $5 to make the face sculpt. So that's 45 already. Then of course you have to repaint the figure. So repainting it also takes some money. So add in $5 extra, so be 50. And then of course you have the mini cons right here. And there are 3 of them. And you have to take into account for the engineering as well, for them to be able to transform into the sword mode and transform into their individual ult modes. So roughly around roughly about maybe $10 each.
No, that's way too much to produce a single mini-con.
I mean,
Each
robot
mini-con probably costs like $5 a piece in order to produce.
I guess this set would have been 65 then. It would have been 65 instead, not 75. So.
Yeah, but again, JJ, 75 is the baseline. You also have to charge for shipping, tax, and whatever else Hasbro Pulse wants to charge you.
Before we get into HFA, let's move on.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to cut nobody off, but I want to be able to make sure we can talk about stuff. We can debate later.
Oh yeah, Bees is cooking. I forgot.
Okay, so this is another one where I'm going to vote that we skip it. It's not because I don't like these. I actually think that as an idea, these are great. It makes me angry because this is not going to be the beginning of the spy changes that I was hoping they were going to be. So, if you guys want to give quick thoughts on these, more than welcome to. But as it stands right now, if you guys don't really have much else to say, we're moving on.
I think they look cool. I pre-ordered them.
I think they look cool. I like the robot modes on both of them. The car mode for Skull Shaker looks great. I'm just unsure about the choice in car for the twin mill. Just
Yeah, I
seems
think
like an odd
yeah.
Hot Wheel choice.
I think they look cool for what they are. The robot modes are cool. The car modes are cool. Bone Shaker is the one that really speaks to me because his design is just wicked cool. Because that skull face on his chest, like, bro, how are you an Autobot with a skull face on your chest, man? So, and speaking of skull faces, he's basically Punisher,
I mean, he's not wrong. All right, so we done?
I
Yeah.
think we're done. Yeah, we're done
All
with
right,
this.
move on.
All right.
Deluxes for Age of the Primes Wave 2026, Wave 1. All right, let's do this. First one up.
All right. First one is. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, all right. So, once again, we're going to go down the line. And I'm going to say this also real quick. If you guys are worried about whether you're on a time limit, you're not. Get all your thoughts out. I got no issues with you guys gushing. Let it fly. That said, this makes me so ridiculously happy to see entirely because of the fact that he is not a forced tool. He is a completely new mold. And just, oh my God, I cannot wait to have this one in hand. And in the same breath, though, it's really making me sneer my eye at that Crosshairs. Like, that's one, like, Hasbro, please redo that one. That's all I'm asking at this point. Please redo Crosshairs. Like, don't get me wrong, the figure on its own, for the most part, is fine, because I don't inherently hate the Siege Ironhide mold. But when you see Point Blank and you see Sure Shot, and you see how wonderful they look, you look at Crosshairs and you go, why can't you be them?
You look at it and just be like, what the hell?
What the hell? Exactly. So, basically, long story short, and trying to keep it a little more concise, Sure Shot is one of those ones where I had been waiting a long time for him. A very long time for him. I was very upset that he got cutted from Legacy United. So the fact that he's not only finally on the board, he's actually coming out. The Japanese G1 fanboy in me is screaming. So yeah, in case it wasn't already obvious, I'm sold. I'm getting him. He's immediate buy. I cannot wait to have this. And that's it. That's it. I'm done with Sure Shot. Ease, you're up.
All right. I vaguely remember him, but I'm glad that we're getting some more G1 Season 4 peeps. I think for the most part, we got everybody when it comes to the Decepticons. Not all of them were Target Masters like some of them were supposed to be, but Sure Shot, I believe, yeah, he was a Target Master, wasn't he? Mm-hmm. So does his blaster convert, or is it just a...
I believe it does.
I think I see a hinge on it.
Yeah. It's a transformable Target Master figure.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure about that for the longest time, but now that I know, okay. Yeah, he's mine. He's mine whenever he's up for pre-order. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad we're getting some more Season 4, like Autobots. We still have, some Throttle Bots left, I believe. We need a lot more Season 3 guys. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Are you done?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so kind of making edits as we go. when you are actually fully finished talking, please specify so that we can get to the next person right away. So with that said, JJ, you're up.
Yeah, Sure Shot. Now, I have a Transformers book where I saw a picture of Sure Shot. I instantly love his design. He looks cool. I really like his design. Love his color scheme. And when I saw the listing they were going to get him in Legacy United, I was excited. But then they decided to cut him off from Legacy United. I was like, oh, come on, why? And now he's finally coming out for Age of the Primes. And I'm excited for this figure because, one, he's a brand new mold, a shiny new mold that I really want to mess with. And that's just me. When I ever see a new mold, it's an instant buy for me. Whatever the case, it doesn't matter whether I know or don't know the character. If it's a new mold, I'm buying it because I want a new toy. I want a new character in my collection. I don't care if I don't know him at all. He just looks cool. That's all. That's all, you know. And yeah, the robot mode looks good. The vehicle mode looks freaking cool. And apparently, we're getting another Point Blank in Age of the Primes at some point next year. I don't know how to say about that, but yes, I agree with BC. We need a new Crosshairs to go with this set. So please. So yeah, Sure Shot. Thank you, Hasbro. I love you. So I'm done.
All right, you're up.
So I'm gonna keep my thoughts brief on him, just because there's some other figures in the deluxes I actually want to talk about more. But basically, Sure Shot. I love his color scheme. Always seen the G1 toy everywhere, and I love the way it looks. But I'm, again, a Generations purist, and so I've always wanted to get a Generations Sure Shot, just because I've always found him to be an interesting design. And again, I have the crosshair, I have the Point Blank, and yada yada. So like, I've just been kind of slowly anticipating this guy to come out eventually, and here he is, and he looks great. I couldn't ask for anything better. Also, by the way, Inktastic put a pin in that comment. I'm going to mention something later.
Can I pin comments?
I think you've done it before.
Well, no, I just meant like a pin, as in like, we're going to talk about it later.
The new him talking about loving to see a new Predaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. We are definitely going to put a pin on that comment because I got some things that I need to say on that as well. But we are not going to talk about Predaking as of yet.
Exactly.
We're going to talk about the next one. We need to talk about Blast Off. So I'm going to try and make this brief because I just got home and Bugger's probably going to start losing his ever-loving little 2-year-old mind. So, keeping it brief, explain to me how it took literally 3 attempts to get a beautiful shuttle mode out of him.
Exactly.
That shuttle mode is perfect. The robot mode looks amazing. Everything about this combiner character.
Wow.
Care if it's giving us figures that look this good, give it all to me. Give it all to me. So with that said, that's it. I'm done. Beans, you're up.
I'm with you on the fact that it took 3 attempts to get this figure, the character right, because first modern update to this figure we got is a lazy ass repaint of Alpha Bravo, not Alpha Bravo, of Slingshot or Quick Sling, whatever the hell his name was because of copyright reasons. Literally just slapped some brown and purple paint on him. And I was like, there you go, there's Blast Off. I got him purely because I wanted to combine. I wanted to complete the combiner team, and then I learned that Takara made their own mold of the figure, which looked so much nicer. And I'm like, Are you kidding me?
Hmm.
BCI, Twitch, and everything.
Which was sold as an Amazon exclusive, by the way.
Yep, I was about to bring that up too. Thank you.
Yep.
And luckily for me, I did manage to get my hands on that. And yeah, that one looked so much nicer, so much better. And surprisingly, it wasn't hard. I didn't have to wait that long for me to have sold off the first version of that figure. So yeah, my favorite Decepticon combiner is Bruticus. So this guy, oh yeah, I am so ready for this figure to be in my possession. I love the way he looks. He looks so much, nicer, so much better. A little better out than in. Anyway, it's God. I'm excited. That's all. That's really all I got to say about it.
All right, JJ.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty, so man, this is truly a fantastic time to be a Transformers fan because I already have my first Combaticon from Age of the Primes, and it's Vortex. Cannot wait to review him on my channel. Man, he's because Bruticus is such a
Plug.
such a cool combiner. I've always wanted proper figures of G1 Bruticus. And while Combiner Wars kind of did that, I said no to it because the overall Combiner just looked bleh. It looks ugly. It left a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh no, even better. I have a better one.
Wars one was the best combiner of Combiner Wars.
JJ, I have a better one. I have a better one to say. You're just like, ooh, brother, ooh, what's that?
Ooh, what's that, brother?
Okay, let me finish. So yeah, that Combiner Wars Bruticus was just no. It was disgusting, gross. It was 0 out of 10. I hate that thing. Hate it. I hate it so much. Fucking hate it.
Whoa. Anyway.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, you know it's that bad when JJ drops an F-bomb.
it like fuck that shit.
Oh my gosh, a second one in literally 30 seconds. Anyway.
Take a shot for every time JJ drops an F-bomb.
So
At least JJ is willing to drop the F-bomb.
this figure, this new Blastoff, it makes me very, very happy. I mean, I was already happy when I got Vortex, and I wanted to see what the rest looked like, and Blastoff looks freaking perfect to mundo. I mean, yes, they did redo Blastoff as a space shuttle, but then that space shuttle was not even that great. In the Unite Warrior set. No, this is literally what Blastoff looked like in G1, and it's so funny that they actually kept his animation era head sculpt on there. Like you can see his two eyes, which is gray, but then you can see the monocle eye, the purple one. You may think that's his eye, but no, the two eyes are his two eyes are gray colored. So it's funny. It's kind of funny how they kept that, which is. But that's G1 for you. So if they wanted to be slavish to the cartoon model, they have to
Really
keep animation
Really?
head sculpt.
Really?
All right.
I mean,
It's real bad when JJ crashes out. In fact, more scarier than BC. He really raised him well.
Ink, you're not wrong because like this guy's mouth has always been relatively pure, but then what?
And then he joins
here, when he crashes out, we're just like.
Anyways, sorry. Who was speaking?
Me. I'm still speaking about
Okay, you go ahead. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he looks beautiful. The space shuttleman looks beautiful. The robotman looks good. I'm really glad that he's more color accurate this time around, and I'm glad that he's not a jet, unlike the stupid ass Combiner Wars fucking Blastoff. What is that? What the the fuck is that? The fuck is that garbage? So, like seriously, what was Hasbro thinking with Combiner Wars Bruticus? Like seriously, what were they thinking? They I'm glad they changed. I'm glad they actually done better with this Bruticus now, and yeah, I'm very very excited to get the rest of the Combaticons, and we'll talk more about the next one when we get to it. So, Maximus, go ahead.
Again, I don't really have much to say because everyone's already been kind of saying my thoughts already, but I like the shade of purple. I like the colors on this figure, and I'm definitely excited for Bruticus because Bruticus is, one of the best combiners that they've ever done, and so I'm glad they're finally getting around to him. Yeah, it just makes me more anticipated to see what Swindle looks like. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Everyone else already kind of summed up my thoughts.
All right. We can move on to the next one. Oh boy.
Ooh, brother. Ooh, what's that?
We have to wait for BC first.
I'll at least tell you guys right now, I have nothing to really share on this figure.
Same.
So you guys can just skip right over me on that one.
Oh, I was actually about to say.
I'm pulling that down for a second. I'm working on food for Bugger right now, but as soon as I come back again, we're going to do figure appreciation of the week. So, Bricks, you had plenty of time to think about it.
I can already tell what it is. I can already tell what it is.
So I'm going first then?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you go ahead and go first, and then we'll be back.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll leave the camera on this time. I knew it was going to be him.
I knew it. See, I knew it.
Megatron!
I freaking knew it.
Yep, it couldn't be anything else other than Megatron.
Yeah, I got my copy at the same time as him, and BC is like, God fucking damn it! So like, hey, I got an extra one. I literally ordered 3 of this figure. One for me to take out of the package, and a second one for myself to keep in the packaging, and a third one to give to whomever needed it on a first come first served basis.
And
BC,
because you're a crazy person.
Jury's out. Anyway, BC claimed dibs on it.
So yeah, I'm very happy with him. I just put out my review on him today, so.
Oh, and I watched it, and I liked it.
I watched it. I commented on
you.
it. I commented on it, Briximus.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, and I commented on it as well. My favorite part, like my favorite joke, is like you were talking about the packaging. It looks nice, but you don't like it enough to want to keep it. That goes to a basketball hoop. You just dunk it in there, slam dunk it in there.
All right, let's
I
move on.
always just toss it in the garbage, so I was like, I need to do something a little more out there.
That worked perfectly.
Anyway, 86 Megatron. Not really much else to say. So JJ.
My figure appreciation of the week is a figure that I've always wanted to have ever since I saw first images of it.
Combiner Wars Blast Off.
No. I told you, I passed on all the Combiner Wars Combaticons because they all look stupid and they all look dumb and weird. And no, Onslaught was the only good one, and that sucks. So yeah, I'm very ecstatic to finally have this figure after 1 year of finding it, spending 1 year looking for it, and I finally found it in Singapore when I went there. I went there like a couple weeks ago. I finally went there, and I went to Universal Studios Singapore, and I saw a lot of figures, and some of those figures include Earthspark, and I'm so glad to finally have Earthspark Deluxe Class Aftermath.
Oh, I still need that figure.
Oh, very nice.
I
want that figure.
This is an awesome toy. I'm really happy for this. And I'm very excited to review this figure on the channel because I got a lot of thoughts to say about this guy. So
Yeah, I had that figure at one point, but I sold off just about all my Earthspark figures purely because I needed the space and the money. The only figures I kept were Soundwave and the Hasbro and Takara versions of Nightshade.
I still need Aftermath.
So anyway, my figure appreciation is Transformers Age of the Primes. Get over here. Titan class Star Convoy.
ooh.
I know next to nothing about the character. Actually, I knew at the time next to nothing about the character from Japanese continuity, but I always thought the design looked spectacular.
You do know that Optimus Prime just upgraded, right?
Yeah, he was revived and given this new body.
Yeah.
That much I did. I found out thanks to Chris McFeely, who went over him.
Well, let me introduce you to BC, probably the master of Japanese continuity. If you have any questions about Star Convoy, I will turn you over to him.
I didn't catch what you said, BC.
I told you first. Don't you dare give him credit.
Okay, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's my mistake. That's right. You did tell me first, and then like sometime later when I was like just listening to, I was playing Chris McFeely videos. I do stuff like housework, kit building, whatever. I listened to like videos, and I was like, oh hey, let's play this. So
No disrespect to Chris McFeely. We love you, bud.
oh yeah, I love his videos.
We love you, Chris.
But anyway,
Thank you very much, Chris.
as I was saying, I've always loved this design. I always thought it looked amazing. And when I got this figure in hand, oh my gosh. Holy moly. It's actually not that complicated to transform. Like I've transformed him I watched a video on how to transform him once, then I transformed him again later without him needing looking at videos or instructions. Yet, like it's simple, but not like one step change or simple. It's like intuitive, if that makes sense. This is definitely a shoo-in for the top 5. He's currently on my list that I'm compiling for what I'm going to select for the top 5. He's on the list, and he is guaranteed a spot in the top 5.
Awesome. All right.
Since he's talking about Toys of the Year, I should mention 86 Megatron's already in top 5 right now.
Oh, by the way, while we're talking about Megatron, like I mentioned, I snagged 3. 2 for me, 1 to take out of the box, 1 to keep in the box, and 1 for anybody who is needing one. BC had gotten first dibs, so you're welcome.
Thank you.
And then also, I'm just kidding.
Thank you. What, BC?
Can we allow the man to talk? Can we allow the boss man?
Please. I'm trying to hear what the heck he's been trying to say.
Respected me on my own show on the first day we're back. Chat, look at this shit.
Bees, come
What
here.
the hell?
Come here, Bees. Come here.
No, you stand down. You stand down. You come here. Put the gun down. Come here. Put it down. Come here.
It's down.
For the record, this is all just jokes. Come here.
Wow, we've been gone for so long. You've lost your touch.
Let the boss man cook. Let him cook.
BC, did you have a toy pick of the week or?
All right, so joke aside, my figure appreciation of the week. This is something that I had gotten earlier in the year, and I really, really like him. And I'm just going to be real.
Megatron, isn't it?
This is going to be a figure that is going to be on the top 5. And I cannot help but just, I'll have to give JJ this one because it's
I knew it!
Megatronus.
I knew it!
I love this figure so much. And there is a chance, there's a very high chance this might be number 1 for the year. I love this toy so much.
I knew it.
86 Megatron might change things for you.
And, spoiler alert for the top 5. Yeah, that also is also part of my top 5 because that thing is freaking
amazing in hand.
Jeez.
So, yeah. Anyways, with all that said, glad we finally got it out of the way. Let's go ahead and get into it. And we're going to start with
bottom.
Piece of junk. Okay, you know what, man? I'm just going to say this right now. Good for everybody who wanted a matching set. But I think it's safe to say this time, fuck this, we're skipping this. We're not talking about it. Let's move on.
Yeah, I've got nothing to say.
It's just a repaint of Axel Grease with a toe line head, and it's
It has flames.
It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. I don't care.
Okay, I like the colors.
Wait, hang on, guys, hold on.
I like the.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Oh no!
Like, hang on.
Factory settings.
Bonjour, comment allez-vous?
No, French. He's French. He's French now. Stay away from him.
Konnichiwa, domo arigato.
Oh no, he's Japanese now.
Oh no, he turned into anime.
I thought that they only work on Savage.
Well, apparently it makes you speak different languages.
Oh,
figure
fuck. Oh
Yeah.
God. Oh, guys, realize. I think that remote works on anybody in a leadership role. That's why it worked on Savage. Now it works on me. Is it too late to back out of the leadership
this figure.
position?
Yes.
Fuck!
I would say
No.
hold
So
on.
anyways, that also means that no matter how much Beast tries, he cannot avoid ass whoopings anymore.
Anyway.
So moving on, let's go ahead and move on to the next deluxe.
Wait, no. Let me say this one. Cool that we're getting more Junkions, but do I really care? I mean, knowing me, I love Junkion, so knowing me, I'll probably buy this.
So, strap in, fellas. Let me make something abundantly clear. This is no slight to anybody. If you are happy about this, I'm happy for you. But as it stands, fuck this thing. Took too long to come out. Not I never liked to begin with. Is a character I never liked to begin with. And above all, there are so many decisions that were made with this figure that I simply do not agree with, that it just makes me so much happier that I backed out on modern Beast Wars.
What was that?
So with that said, that's my thoughts. Bees, go ahead.
Oh, I just realized that I was up next. Anyway, I, on the other hand, am of the opposite opinion. I thought Quick Strike was entertaining. Not quite on the same level as Waspinator, but in his own right. And oh my gosh, yes. I have been hoping for a modern version of Quick Strike. I've got the original toy. I just hope that that there are no clear plastic issues, like cracks or breakages or things. BC.
So I still owe you 14 ass whoopings.
No. You
You
gave
wanna keep
me
trying?
4 last time. It's 10.
Can I finish, please?
No.
Fine, I'll beat him later.
Go ahead.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. The issue I have with my copy of the original figure is that the pincers, which also become the feet, because they're made of clear plastic, they tend to get a little loose and floppy, and it bugs the fuck out of me. The ball joints, I never really had very many issues with the ball joints in the tail Cobra head thing. So yeah, seeing this, this is an easy this is a no-brainer for me. I need this figure. He will look amazing with the rest of my modern Beast Wars figures, and all I gotta say is Rosminator is very excited to get 2 heads.
Oh, wow. Are you done? Are you done?
Oh, right, yeah. And that's all I gotta say on the matter.
Okay, cool. So,
I swear to God, you start trying to sound like an Asian version of Waspinator, I'm kicking you out of this fucking stream.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, I'm not gonna talk about Waspinator voice or Stitch voice, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, Quick Strike. Yeah. I've been dying for a brand new Quick Strike figure because I absolutely love his design. I love his character. I thought he was hilarious. I thought he was cool. Yeah. So I'm very ecstatic to finally see a brand new Quick Strike figure. And you know me, I'm a huge Beast Wars fanboy. I love figures that turn into animals. And more so when I see figures that turn into a fusion of 2 animals, like how I have Silver Bolt in my collection right now. And I love that figure to death. Very happy to have that Silver Bolt. And Quick Strike is going to be a great figure on my shelf. It's going to be a fun toy to mess with. Cannot wait to get this figure. Cannot wait to review him on my channel because he looks awesome. And I'm glad they gave him a Predacon symbol on his chest, which is great. so yeah, very cool. Very cool. And that concludes the fusers, apparently. So yay! So all right, I think I am done with my thoughts. So Briximus, you go.
I am very glad that this figure is not made out of clear plastic like the old one, because it made that old figure very brittle and pretty much a piece of shite. And so I'm very happy that they finally are making a brand new Quick Strike since that original that is out of solid plastic. And also, I've always been a big Beast Wars fan and of the Fusors. Quick Strike was one of my personal childhood favorites. Always wanted a toy of him, but every time I always found his original toy, it was always broken, snapped, for whatever reason. So seeing them actually make a deluxe class figure of a character I've really wanted, I'm really glad that we're finally getting a new Quick Strike. I love Beast Wars. Really need this guy.
I'm glad he's not a Scorponok retool.
That too.
That is going to end it on Quick Strike, so let's go ahead and quickly move on to the next one.
Quickly strike on to the next one.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's do
A lot to say about this one.
All right, I got lots to say. But go BC first.
All right. So, Quintus Prime. I'm just going to go ahead and flat out say it. Hey, Beast Machines fans, you're getting a Botanica. That said, Quintus Prime here. I genuinely love this design. It's wild. It's weird in all the right ways. The colors just make so much sense for him. The spaceship mode, you can plain as day tell it's a squid. Hey, Hasbro, you literally have a squid alt mode. Make Scuba.
Transformers, but Squid Games? Sorry, I'll leave now.
Make me my Scuba and my life. Jesus. If you know what game that comes from, you're a real one. Anyways, obviously everything about this figure I absolutely adore. It makes me even more excited to complete the primes. But let's face it, he's not the prime that really had everybody talking. So this is a figure that obviously I'm very much going to be getting this. And I definitely look forward to the rest of the cast. So yeah, I'm not 100% a fan of the fact that he's got clear plastic. That bugs me, but I'm also hoping and praying that they were smart with it this time and didn't, put it in random ass areas that would cause this thing to crumble to dust over time.
Mhm.
So with that said, I'm very excited about Quintus. Obviously, I'm excited about every single prime character that we've gotten thus far. So yeah.
Yep.
I'm done. Keith, go ahead.
Mhm.
Okay, so originally when I saw this, I'm just like, but now the more I look at it, the more I think about it, not all the primes have to have a similar aesthetic, I like how a bit more abstract he is, like the fact that are those a second set of arms? Oh, wait, those are tentacles. Those are tentacles. Okay, like tentacle arms, and he's got like freaking jellyfish, octopus looking legs going on for legs, and that's a very unique and original concept. And like I like how unique he is from his fellow primes. That is then the alt mode. Okay, like I feel like I've seen like in another some type of science fiction. I feel like I've seen in some type of science fiction. I've seen some kind of ship or something with like tentacles in the back of the propulsion. Where have I seen that from? I keep thinking of the squid robot things from the Matrix films. That's probably what it is. It kind of gives those vibes.
Hi, Justin. I'm doing good. How are you?
Unless it kind of gives you the vibe of the spaceship that we saw in Dark of the Moon.
Which ship in Dark of the Moon had the squid tentacles in the back?
The one that was right at the beginning of the Chicago battle.
Those big gigantic ships with tentacles just dangling.
Damn, it's been ages since I've watched that movie. I'm drawing a blank of what you guys are talking about. So, I mean, if that's where it drew inspiration from, then hey, sweet, that's pretty unique.
Oh.
So yeah, I've my prime collection is starting to slowly but surely starting to grow, and he will be a fine addition to my collection.
Alrighty. All right.
And that's all I got to say.
I'm a torn. Y'all know me. I'm already collecting the 13 primes, except for Star Convoy because he's not gonna fit in my collection. I'm using another Optimus Prime to use as the Arisen. I don't know which one though. Maybe Transformers Prime. I don't know. But anyway, on to Quintus Prime here. He looks.
Use reactivate.
And I don't have him.
Sucks for you then.
So, but yeah, Quintus Prime. I absolutely love his design. It's very.
Sorry.
So, anyway, Quintus Prime. Yeah, love his design. The alt mode. Yeah, again, it's a spaceship, yes, but it's also a squid at the same time, which is cool. The robot mode is just the design is just very loud. It's very weird, but in a good way. In a good way. It's just so cool looking, and this is what I want to see more from Hasbro. Hasbro just being creative with these designs, giving the primes their own alt modes, even though we've never seen them transform on the on screen, except for Alpha Trion and Transformers One. But yeah, looks great. I cannot wait to get this figure to go along with my primes. I first need to get the other primes from this year before I can move on to next year. So, but yeah, I'm very excited to see what the rest of the primes look like next year, and it's gonna be awesome. Super cool. So, Briximus, your turn, boy.
Boy. I'm already a big fan of the Quintessons, and you know, again, there's a lot of that Quintesson influence here in this character because you know Quintus Prime, duh. But and again, I love the weird, you know, squiggly squid aesthetic of this character. My only worry is that I'm worried this figure is going to be a repeat of the same problem I had with Solus Prime, where it was a character where the design was great, but it felt like it should have been a Voyager. It should have been larger. I hope this guy doesn't make me feel the same way, and I hope he's like a bit of a bigger deluxe class. And yeah, I like the spaceship robot mode. Everyone already kind of summed up my thoughts. Also, really like his head sculpt. I don't know why. I really like the head. I'm just glad they went with this particular head sculpt and not making him look like the Quintus Prime from like Earthspark or something. Like I'm glad they went with this like weird squid man.
Okay.
Almost makes me want to do another Cthulhu scrap battle.
Oh, Woody would love that.
Word to the wise.
Yeah, I bet he would.
So since in round 2, let's face it, Godzilla was going to beat his ass yet again.
Anyway, that's all I have to say
distance,
on Quintus.
And off in the distance, we hear a Woody raging.
So
Moving
yeah,
on.
so let's go ahead and move on to the next slide. All right, the Voyagers for 2026. Let's do this.
Also, by the way, I don't have a whole lot of time left. I might have to leave after we look at all the figures.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
That's fine. Yeah.
So, Brawl. Okay.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and just flat out say it. I adore the way this turned out. I cannot wait to see how his combiner mode is gonna work. But at the end of the day, with Brawl, it's a figure that usually tends to get kicked over. This literally looks as if they designed the robot first and went backwards. This looks fantastic.
Yeah.
As it should be done.
Yes.
Like obviously, like the peg-looking head looks perfect. The color is perfect. The proportions perfect. The tank perfect. Like all across the board, he just ticks every single box going down. I absolutely love the way this Brawl looks.
I agree.
He looks awesome.
So that's gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and conclude my thoughts there. You're up.
Okay, this is a huge step up.
Hat steps. He's a foot. He turns into a foot.
I guess I made it unintentional funny. Anyway, this is a huge 5 steps up from how he looked 10 years ago. I mean, he looks a bit less. He looks a lot less dumpy, a lot more proportionate. It looks
built
better. Yeah, like God, I'm impressed. I'm looking forward to this figure coming out. Basically BC just said everything else that I wanted to say, so that's all I have to say. So JJ, your turn.
All right, so yeah, Brawl, another Combaticon for Bruticus, and yeah, I can already tell you that they're gonna make the leg mode, like Brawl is gonna become the actual foot of the combined mode, apparently, because he has that ankle rocker joint in here, because you can see through there. But
Oh,
even
you're
though the
right.
screw is there, this guy still has a waist rotation. He still has a waist rotation, and that's pretty awesome. And yeah, this is a very huge improvement compared to the Combiner Wars version. The Combiner Wars version was crap. I cannot look at that one anymore.
Is
That thing
complete and utter.
that thing had no stomach. He had no stomach, and that's not no. He had no meat to him. Unfortunately, this guy has a lot of meat to him. He actually has a belly this time around. I'm very happy. I'm very happy about that. He actually has the proportions of this figure is flat out just perfect. The robot mode looks just perfect, and the tank mode looks amazing. It looks great, and yeah, the engineering on this figure is gonna be cool because it cleans up so freaking well. It is so well done. I cannot wait for this figure to come out. My gosh. Whoo! And that's it. I'm done. Briximus, go.
I am very intrigued on how this figure is going to work because from what it looks like, they're making Bruticus as like a hybrid figure between like the skeleton structure and like the more built-in Constructicon style because from what it looks like, the legs, including Brawl, are going to be Voyager-like kind of styled like Devastator, but then the arms are like, Menasor and Superion where it's like, the skeleton arms. So again, that tells me that Brawl is going to be a lot more of a chunkier, again, more well-built kind of robot, like how everyone was kind of mentioning. Also, I love the shade. I don't know why. I love the shade of green they chose for him. It's like a very nice militaristic green without making it super like bright cartoonish green. It almost kind of reminds me of the Bay film Brawl a little bit. Gives him that little sense of realism, almost like a G1ified style of that, Bay film. Same goes with the tank. The tank design also, especially with those big cannons on the back, it like again reminds me a lot of the Bay film Brawl. Yeah, everything else about this figure looks amazing. Cannot wait for Brawl.
You're right, it does.
Yeah, it does. It does, really. It looks great. So, yeah, moving on to the next one.
I hate this figure. I'm just kidding.
Due to many reasons, I'm skipping this. And like I'm just flat out saying it. We as a collective are skipping this.
I'm only gonna say one thing. Garbage.
Yeah, garbage. This is trash. What the fuck has
This is the real Trash Master.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it doesn't look bad. In my opinion, I think I might actually pick him up.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Okay, so basically, this figure is Legacy Bulkhead. What Legacy Bulkhead is to me?
No.
Well, like for you, yeah. I hated Legacy Bulkhead. You love him. I like this figure. You hate him, so
I like Bulkhead. I don't love him. I like him.
Yeah, I like him too.
Wait, yeah. Looks like it's come full circle now.
Okay, so man, when I saw the listing of animated Redgar, I was very excited because I was kind of expecting a brand new mold to match with the animated Optimus Prime aesthetic, but oh my gosh, I am just so deeply disappointed in Hasbro for this one. The head sculpt I love. The head sculpt is great, but the rest of him just doesn't feel Redgar or animated No, it doesn't really feel that to me. I like that the weapon kind of looks like its original weapon from the original toy, but again,
Oh yeah.
I have the best Rekgar in my collection, which is Studio Series 86 Rekgar. It's probably the only Rekgar I'll ever keep. This Rekgar, I'm not gonna buy this one at all because this is just. I prefer this mold as Trash Master himself from Legacy because that works better as Trash Master. It does not work for an animated Rekgar. They should have just done a brand new mold from the get-go. So which is why Studio Series make a proper animated Rekgar. Thank you. So, Maximus, go.
Only thing I'll say is basically this figure is what we thought Sure Shot was going to be at first. We thought it was going to be lazy retool, brand new head, whatever, but turns out Sure Shot was the brand new mold and animated Rekgar was the lazy retool with a new head.
Yeah, this is
But yeah, that's pretty much all. We can move on.
We can move on now to
From that piece of
the
trash.
Last Voyager. Age of Tribes. Oh boy. I got things.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I see you now.
All right.
Oh boy. Okay. So I love this. For one. Of all the Voyagers so far, including the Studio Series ones that we haven't talked about yet. Yeah, no, this is the Voyager that stole the show for me. I absolutely adore everything this is doing. This dude, when they were given a number of how many modes he can take, they said, like we were told, he was going to have like 5 modes. He's going to have more than 5. Like, this dude has so much potential as a singular purchase. Where, honestly, him being a Voyager feels like an absolute steal with the amount of things you're going to be able to do with this.
Mm-hmm.
That, and his relic, the transformation cog, is his eye. I low-key love that. So yeah, so far it's looking like of every single one of the primes, this is the one that is gonna like take the top spot as the best figure of them. And of course, yes, granted, I'm saying that with Megatron is literally sitting right next to me.
Mm-hmm. You done? PC, you're done?
I know people are probably going to get upset over the fact that I didn't mention that he looks like Shockwave. I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all. I don't fucking care. Everybody keeps talking about how he descended of an alchemist. That makes so much. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. The whole these characters are direct descendants from this prime. Like, that is such a fucking stupid thing. I'm just being real. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is.
There are a lot of Transformers
I don't
that share
care.
the same heads as one another, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, at the end of the day, y'all, I don't care. I just don't care. If anything, I'm just wanting to see what the rest of the relics are going to look like so we can finally see what else we're going to be getting with the rest of the toy line.
Yeah, apparently all of the relics can combine with each other, which is weird.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see the aftermath of that because I have no idea how it's going to work. So with that said, yeah, I think we're good here. I think I'm done.
I am very excited for this.
Like, dude, this figure is just awesome. Like, fantastic. Fantastic Prime. Really
Say that
cool.
again?
Cannot wait to get this figure. We go with the 13 primes because this guy's just wicked awesome. Like, I don't know how they're gonna package him in the packaging. If they're gonna pack him in all his separate ult modes, so hey, they can do that. But
I think it looks cool. It looks like something out of like some kind of science fiction military themed video game or something, like some kind of mech someone would pilot. I dig that.
I mean, I don't know, Mebius. That's just the rumor that people keep saying that the weapons can combine from Age of the Primes. So
yeah, that's what I was about to bring up. I was like, aren't these all supposed to combine some way? Like, if they do, how? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, so
We can move on to the next.
Yep.
wait, did Brixton?
Yeah, Briximus got his thoughts out.
Okay.
Pretty much my thoughts were already summed up by everybody, and I was also mentioning that basically this was my favorite reveal from all the Comic-Con reveals.
Yeah, I also put all my thoughts out there as well. So
Okay.
I think
So then, yeah, let's go ahead and move on to what is pretty obviously going to be the leaders. And this first one, honestly, we all saw this coming.
Cool.
We really
don't need it.
need to talk about this. If anybody does want to, you have the floor for a little bit. But if no one really has anything they want to say, we're moving on to what is arguably my favorite reveal.
okay, I want to talk about this. I was like, part of me wasn't sure if this was ever gonna like be a thing because we all know how much Hasbro likes repainting stuff. But at the same time, I was like, but then again, there's some very obvious repaints that they've never done, that they never did. So I was literally about to buy like a second one of this mold and find a toy customizer to customize it into Razor Claw for me. But hey, looks like I saved myself $100 or so because look what we're getting. And I own the original Tiger Hawk and I have the original Razor Claw toy. So yeah, like getting the Legacy United Tiger Hawk figure is a fun toy. It's fun, and it may not have all the bells and whistles that the original toy had, but at the same time, I don't care. I mean, our gimmick's nice, yes. Is it something that I would miss? Not really, no. So, yeah, like, and then the DNA design kit for Tiger Hawk really took it up a notch. Like the gap
Cryotech.
when are they gonna make Cryotech, huh?
You know, I've been wondering about Cryotech too. I'm just like, hey Hasbro, you guys gonna make Cryotech?
No.
I want a Cryotech now. So anyway, before we get sidetracked, we'll go with Cryotech, which is a whole nother topic. Yeah, DNA design. Yeah, they're gonna make a kit for this, obviously, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this. And that's all I gotta say.
I could care less about this character because I just don't care about Razor Claw. The only Razor Claw I care about is the Predacon Razor Claw from G1 that turns into a torso for Predaking. That's the only Razor Claw I care about. I don't care about this one at all. So, easy pass. So,
Next.
Cool repaint, but pass.
we can move on to the next one, which is Big Convoy.
Y'all, the way I screamed when I saw this. Let me tell y'all the hype I felt when I saw he was keeping his actual name. Let me tell y'all the absolute joy seeing this happen brings me. My boy is coming to the main line, and I cannot fucking wait to have him in hand.
So, okay, so
None of this
Well,
big
wait.
time BS. Get that out of here.
Big Prime, yeah. Big Prime, yeah. I'm glad they kept. Oh, are you done?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'll keep. I was about to say something. I was like, let's wait for my turn. I'm sorry.
So this entire figure, I'm just gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. He is gonna be the top priority figure of the first wave of 2026. If the first wave of 2026 ends up in my stores early, this is the one that's coming home with me immediately. I don't care what bills I got going on at that point. This is the one.
Don't let the wife
This
hear
is
that.
the one that
Just
had
about to
me
say the same thing.
screaming to the mountaintops. I could not believe the fact that this actually fucking happened. I'm still in disbelief that he's here. And yet I'm literally looking right at him. This figure, I'm telling y'all right now. Top 5 of 2026, he's more than likely going to be the number 1 figure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just calling it right now. There's no way anybody else is topping me. There's simply no way.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Really quick, I have to get going. Can I just share my brief thoughts really quick?
Go ahead.
Love this figure. This is definitely high priority, like BC said. I really, really, really want this thing to get repainted into the Ultra Mammoth figure. Ultra Mammoth has been a personal holy grail of mine for a while, and if they do that for this figure, I will definitely buy it. And yeah, I'm very excited for this figure, especially since it'll go right at home with the Magmatron from last year.
Nice. Very nice.
Anyway, I might be able to join back on later, but
He's gonna miss all the Studio Series stuff. Dang it.
yeah, I know.
And you still have 14 ass whoopings to receive.
10.
Yeah.
10 ass whoopings. Anyway,
Oh, that's
I will probably
Still
catch you
looking
guys
to
later.
collect, boy. I'm still looking to collect. Go do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Got to pay the piper.
all that said, in regards to everybody saying, I can't wait to see this get turned into Ultra Mammoth, you're giving me my fucking Nemesis Prime first.
Yes.
Ultra Mammoth can fucking wait. The
Yes.
Nemesis Prime needs to happen first. And
Preach.
if Ultra Mammoth happens first, I'll be keeping a tally of whose ass I'm whipping.
yeah.
So with that said, now to finally wrap it up, this is the figure that I've been wanting a new big convoy for a hot minute, and the fact that he's finally happening, I'm still in absolute disbelief that he's actually real.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah.
With that said, everybody, finally kind of coming down from all that hype. And I'll wait to go back and rewatch that. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of bow out. I'm done. I'm gonna go ahead and take a minute to just chill. After that, yeah, Bees and JJ, you guys go ahead and get your thoughts out. Bees go first, and as soon as Bees is done, we will move on to JJ. I will be right back.
Okay. So
Right.
I'm with BC here. I want to get this out of the way first. This guy, I want his Nemesis repaint first. Fuck Ultra Mammoth. I want Nemesis Big Convoy first to be the first repaint. So with that out of the way, I've never watched. Okay, I've only watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes of Beast Wars the second. Now Beast Wars Neo. Yeah, I've never watched it, but that didn't stop me from getting Magmatron, or stopping me from getting the original version of this toy. which I think is dope. It's a bit of a fiddly shell former, which was kind of aggravating, but nevertheless, I love the figure. So I don't know. I'm sure BC would probably know for a fact, but clearly this figure is a shell former as well. So would you be able to remove all the mammoth pieces from him like you can with the original? I don't know if you're able to respond real quick, BC, but yeah, tell me yes or no if and when you can. But yeah, I also did. JJ, did you know if they said they was going to come with the Matrix or the Matrix of Leadership?
He does have the Matrix, yes.
Yes, yes.
And not only does he come with the Matrix, he comes with a Matrix Buster.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The Matrix Buster better not be that gimpy little noisy cricket looking thing that he's got.
It's that big, huge thing on his back.
I can't really see it. Is it behind the
Behind
mammoth
him,
chunk?
behind him, it's that big chunk there. That's the Matrix Buster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have bragging. I could brag and say that I completed the holy Beast Prime Trinity before BC could. So it would also on that same note, it would be nice to be able to complete a modern version of the Beast Prime or Prime / Convoy Trinity, whenever this guy comes out.
Yes.
I really love that Hasbro's acknowledging Japanese continuity a bit more, like in the recent years. So I am very excited to get this figure whenever the pre-orders go up and when it ships out. And that's all I've got left to say on the matter. JD, your turn.
So yeah, big convoy. You know, I'm an Optimus Prime fanboy, and seeing figures that look like Optimus Prime, I love very much. And big convoy is one of them. And yeah, he looks freaking awesome. He looks fantastic. The mammoth looks amazing. Yes, you can see some robot chunk visible there, but again, it's the nature of the beast. No pun intended. Usually with beast formers, there's some robot mode bits hanging off. You know, things have to work in real life, so you got to understand that point of view there. But the robot mode looks absolutely fantastic, and the fact that he's going to come with his Matrix of Leadership, he comes with his Matrix Buster as well, and oh, this is going to be a fun figure to have in my collection. Yes, he does not have the spring-loaded gimmicks, but I literally don't care. So yeah, I'm very excited for this figure to put on my Prime Shrine. So my Optimus Prime Shrine. So
First things first, no, you cannot pull off all of the mammoth shell pieces. Second, he also comes with the harpoon missiles. So for everybody who genuinely were curious about that, he is coming with those.
yes.
Third, the little pistol in his hand is another version of the Cybertron Buster.
And he'll come with his proper Matrix Buster.
And fourth, Bees, bring your bitch ass over here for fucking bragging about the fact that you got the original Maximal Holy Trinity before I did. Bring that ass over here. Bring that ass over here. You earned this ass whooping. Get over here. And yes, since you're a lead now, since you are a lead now, you don't get to run from the ass whoopings. Your ass over here.
Yes, we're very, very happy about this figure, and that they gave the mammoth mode to people. It's all jokes, peoples. But yeah, jokes aside, the convoy looks fantastic. Cannot wait to get this figure, and yeah, very, very happy about him. He's instantly a 10 out of 10 here. So If anybody of you do not give Big Convoy a 10 out of 10 in your video reviews, BC will come for you.
Yeah, goddamn right I will.
No, but no sweet pippy here. Well,
But yeah, I think we're done here with the leaders, and we can move on to the commander.
Yeah, we can move on to Commander, and we're really not gonna talk too much on Commander because we only have the render.
Yeah.
But basically, we all knew this. It was gonna be Onslaught. We knew this.
Yes. And we all know the
So-
second commander is Armada Jetfire.
So my overall thoughts, if we're talking strictly just the render, which you guys know I don't like talking about renders, like specifically gray renders. I prefer talking about what the final product is going to look like. That's what I vastly prefer to talk about.
Yeah, we can just skip it over. Skipping over to studios.
Figure, so far, this figure looks great.
Yeah.
But again, like I'm trying not to say too much because everything is always going to look better in the proto stage until it gets to the final production. I want to see what this is going to look like in final production. So with that said, unless any of you guys have something you want to add to this, I feel like we should go ahead and cap off Age of the Primes and move into Studio Series.
Boom.
Hold on, wait. Steve, did you have anything to say on the Commander Onslaught, or are you good with kind of leaving him in the dust right now?
yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay, then TF1 Arachnid. I call bullshit that this is a deluxe. I call absolute bullshit. There's no fucking way that all of this engineering is going to be in our hands at $25. I fucking refuse. That said, it will be in my collection, and I cannot wait.
The
Like,
fact that
honestly,
you bullshit
This
is
is a figure that next to no one expected to look as good as it does.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, those are my overall thoughts on Arachnid.
Bees, go ahead.
This looks amazing. This looks, yeah, that figure looks so dang good. That,
Oh yeah, it does.
like,
Beautiful.
this is okay. So this is the second I know it's not the prime version of Arachnid, but the fact that she has the name tied to her, it still counts. This is probably the first Arachnid figure that we've ever gotten in mainline Hasbro, Takara, toy lines that actually looks good.
Oh yeah,
Good.
this thing was fantastic.
Oh yeah.
And I can't wait until the reviews for it start popping up. I can't wait until it's available. And that's really all I can really say right now.
Can you tell she's going to be available during Christmas?
Okay, your turn.
All right, so dude. Again, I also call bullshit that it's a deluxe. I also call absolute fucking bullshit that it's a deluxe.
It's 6 shots right now. I said take a shot every time you drop an F-bomb. That'd be 6 shots total. At this point, we'd have to get our stomachs pumped.
How is this figure a deluxe? That all bullshit on this. What how? Like how? What the actual just what how do they manage this? But anyway, jokes aside, this figure looks absolutely stunning.
It feels so off to me, but I'm here for it. Yeah, I think we all are.
This
was made with black magic fuckery. Yeah, it was. Absolutely, it was. Sorry, JJ, go ahead.
Yeah, the drone mode looks great. It looks very accurate. I feel like that this should have been a Voyager. With how much of this is going on, how much this figure is packing, it should have been priced at a Voyager like Sentinel Prime, but no, it's a freaking deluxe. How? How is that a thing? How is this a deluxe? Hasbro, help me understand why this is a deluxe. Help me understand. Jeez.
Don't question Hasbro. Them cook.
Hasbro, y'all cooked with this one.
Straight up.
I'm instantly buying this.
They
I'm
cook.
instantly buying this to go in my Sentinel Prime. I have him right here. Yeah, I'm instantly buying this. I'm a 10 out of 10 deluxe. I'm done. I'm done with this.
So with that said, moving on. Okay, so for those who care, I'm not coming at you. That said, such an easy fucking pass. I really don't care. Now that said, between this one and the original design, I've vastly prefer this one, especially since he has the fucking brass knuckles that say "Punish and Enslave." I've always loved that detail.
Oh yeah.
So, but with that said, honestly, y'all,
you're done with the Bayverse. That's it.
I'm done with the Bayverse aesthetic. And as much as I want to force y'all to skip this one, I'm not gonna be mean like that. I know you guys are still somewhat in on Bayverse stuff. So if you guys want to give your concise thoughts on this, by all means do so. If not, then we're moving on.
Go ahead, Bees.
Can you zoom in on the face? Because I'm trying to. Huh. Okay. I thought it looked a lot more humanoid than it really looked. So I was like, what the hell did they do to his face? I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I mean, honestly, we didn't even get that good of a look of him like in the last night to begin with. But yeah, I mean, I'll still get him because
I love.
Because I mean, it's like BC said, it's not a bad design. I mean, I do like that he has the brass knuckles that say, to punish and enslave. And honestly, I mean, between that and his design in his first appearance, I kind of like the first appearance design way better because the idea is alien robot, and I guess a lot of people were butthurt over the fact that they look too alien in appearance, and I'm just like, that's the point. They're alien robots. But now they have a lot more humanoid, even streamlined looking robot modes just to satisfy them.
Uh-huh.
I've never liked that design, that aesthetic change, but still, I mean, I'll still buy them.
Yeah.
So yeah, JJ, you got anything to say?
Yes. Yes. I'm a huge fan of the Bayverse. I love collecting my Studio Series live action movie figures, and I'm glad that we're getting more Bayverse stuff, especially from the last night. Even though that movie was horrible, I love the designs of the characters in the last night, especially Barricade. I love his design. This is definitely my favorite Barricade design. I just love him. I love him so much, and I'm glad that he's coming into Studio Series. He looks slightly better than the original. The one thing I really don't like about this one is the feet. The feet just look very off. It just looks very messy. It looks rough, and the rest of him looks good, but the feet are. I feel like the original Last Night Barricade Deluxe had better feet because it doesn't have to deal with those wheel wells just sticking out at the sides like that. So that's a bit unfortunate, but again, that's the sacrifice that you have to make it an officially licensed Mustang police car vehicle, which is great, and the car mode looks gorgeous. So yeah, I'm instantly buying this one for my Decepticon army from the last night. So with that said, I'm done. Let's move on.
All right, JJ.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
I'm issuing a warning right now. I got no problem banning people from this fucking live if they mention the corpse. I got zero qualms with it. If his corpse is brought up even once, there will be consequences.
And BC
That said, I absolutely love this thing from head to toe. This thing absolutely screams 84 wind charger, and I cannot wait to have this in my hands. Now, obviously, there are some qualms with it that I have. Like, I'm not exactly 100% sure the articulation decisions made for his head were the right call. The magnet effect that he's going to come with, while I think it's neat, I also feel it's unnecessary because, let's face it, it's an ability he used all of fucking once.
He used it a couple of times. More than once.
Okay, now hold on. If he used it all of once when it actually mattered.
Mm.
And even Evan straight up said he was arguably the most powerful Cybertronian to ever exist, and he's treated like a sideline character, and that's a fucking crime.
Yeah.
So, with all that said, I basically say all that to say this figure right here, as far as the deluxes are concerned, he is the top priority. And I cannot wait to replace the Power of the Primes one. Not that POTP one was bad. This was better in every way. So, yeah. With all that said, yeah, I think we can go ahead and move on.
Wait, I haven't said my, yeah, we haven't had our chance to say anything about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're beat up.
Oh, you said we're moving on. I was like, wait, we didn't get to say it. Anyway. All right, so can you guys hear me very well when I'm off screen?
I can hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Guys, I'm back in the kitchen cooking. The reason why I stopped was because I realized that my pot I was going to use to cook with and was in the dishwasher. Like, crap, let's start up the dishwasher. Anyway, yeah, I'm with BC on this. Like, while the Power of the Primes one isn't bad, it looks good. At the same time, I kind of prefer, I would like to replace it with the Studio Series version. It looks really good. Oh, my dish towels are here. I'm excited for this. And yeah, honestly, that's all I've got to say because BC just basically said everything else that at least I would have wanted to say.
Okay.
So, JJ, your turn.
All right, so it's kind of funny how Windcharger got 2 figures in the Prime Wars trilogy line. One in Combiner Wars, which was a repaint of the Generations Thrilling 30 tailgate. And then he got a new mold in the Legends class scale for Power of the Primes. That one was definitely better than the previous Windcharger figure from Combiner Wars. And it's a good figure. It's a good Legend scale figure. But man, this new 86 Windcharger, this looks beautiful. It looks gorgeous. The robot mode looks really good. It looks very screen accurate, very cartoony. And the car mode, yeah, that is genuinely perfect. And I know that it's going to be repainted into a tailgate at some point. And that's it. My thoughts are done.
Oh, you're right. Tailgate.
So anyways.
DC, you really wanted me to say it, huh? So.
Oh no, I was glaring, and I had my fist cocked back, ready to send you to the afterlife.
Send you.
Well, I didn't even want to push the PC button. Not today.
And speaking of retools and repaints, when are we getting Outback? Next year.
Yeah, next year.
I like it.
All right, moving on to the Voyagers of Studio Series.
All right, yeah. So Voyager scale, Alpha Trion from TF1. So let me cook. Let me cook. Guy. I love the way this thing looks from head to toe. He basically looks as if he walked off the screen. This is so far the best looking Studio Series Transformers 1 figure we have so far.
Oh yeah.
That said, making him a Voyager was a mistake. I feel he should have been a leader.
Yeah, I mean, he towered over the main Autobot cast.
I wasn't done.
Oh, that was a good comment.
So, that said, yeah, it kind of sucks that they couldn't figure out a better way to handle the tail. Again, if he was a leader, that wouldn't have been an issue. But, being able to give him a weapon of any kind, it's neat, it's cool, but hear me out, people. Hear me out. I've been very, very critical of Studio Series basically being very wasteful with his budget. This is the one time where I feel coming with that display stage would have benefited this figure. Because what they could have done with his background was the moment where he gives the 4 their T columns.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been his little background thing that he would have came with. Legit, that's the only bone I'm throwing you motherfuckers.
Mm.
Otherwise, fuck those backgrounds. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. I mean, they're all about their carbon footprints or whatever. You're literally using more trees for those backdrops.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon footprint my ass. Anyway. That said, I cannot wait to have this Alpha Trion. He looks fantastic. And one thing that I wanted to mention with the Arachnid that I'm going to take an opportunity to mention here, the only reason why I seem nowhere near as excited for both of these, it has nothing to do with any hidden dislikes towards these. I genuinely love these. We've just already seen the prototypes for these. So therefore, we've already gotten a look at how they're going to look physically. This is just, okay, now they're in proper colors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this fucking look.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, that's my overall thoughts on Alpha Trion for TF1. Please, if you have anything to say, now is the time.
I kind of wish he had his. I kind of wish he had his cape. Unless I guess that's his main in his lion mode. Is that supposed to be supposed to double as his cape?
No.
Oh, because it looks very clear. I can't tell, but yeah, I feel like there's a lot that he's missing. I feel like he's missing something besides his cape.
You want to guarantee him his cape? If he's the leader. I'm just saying.
DNA design. Yeah, and I agree. I agree with BC. He should have been a leader because, yeah, he was a big mofo. So, yeah, he should have been a leader, and that way, engineering wise, they could have done a lot more.
Oh.
But otherwise, yeah, I'll still buy him. I'm still gonna get him.
Okay. All right. So, my thoughts on this. When I saw the mainline deluxe get revealed, I liked it. I liked the way it looked, but I didn't want to get it because it was way too small.
Speaking of Drift's Tech, because somebody sent him the link. Sorry.
JJ, you on it?
I'm on it.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I was like, do I need to do it? Should I do it? Anyway.
Sorry, my apologies. Go ahead.
You're good.
Okay, so yeah, when I first saw the mainline deluxe, it looked cool, but I didn't want it because I was waiting for a Studio Series version, and It is now colored and it looks amazing. The robot mode looks great. The beast mode also looks great. And I also like to point out that yes, he is one of the 13 primes. I know that Alphatron was not called, does not have the word prime in his name, but he's still a prime. So he's still a prime. Well, they changed that bit of his lore. He's now part of the original 13 primes. So yeah, and again, this looks great. And if Alpha Trion, being one of the 13 primes, is in this line, yeah, I can guarantee you, Hasbro will come up with a way to make all of the other 13 primes from Transformers 1. That's going to happen.
I genuinely cannot wait.
It's going to happen regardless. So yeah, Alpha Trion looks great. Instant buy for me. I want more Transformers 1 stuff. This one is peak. I love the mouse detail. And yeah, that's all my thoughts. Let's move on to the next Voyager of this figure. Of this line, sorry.
Oh boy, I got a lot to say. So, first things first, it's so sad that Brick's left already.
Yeah.
Because we know how much he hates.
Good Lord. So this thing, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is the best looking mainline Seeker mold we are ever gonna get. This thing from head to toe is sheer perfection. Now, that said, I have some qualms with the engineering, but my qualms are kind of calm entirely because I can kind of see why they did it. So with that said, before I go into that, let's talk about the overall aesthetics. Aesthetics, clean as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
From head to fucking toe on this. Like, the more I look at the renders for this, and the more I see the prototype that was on the show floor, I can't find a single flaw in this fucking thing. Like, yo, he's such a fucking waist joint. The null rays look correct. The head looks correct. The actual torso looks as if they actually gave enough of a shit about it to do it correctly. The legs are nice and clean, which, again, I'm going to get into that. The wings are in the proper position, not feeling like they're too low or too high. For all, this entire, like, oh my god, dude. Like, yeah, I was wholeheartedly expecting this to just straight up be the Earthrise figure, just with better paint and no clear plastic. I was fully expecting that. And I would have been perfectly happy. This knocked my fucking socks off. So, everything about this, it's not just the fact that we're getting into Thundercracker first. That's not what I want to bring to the limelight here, as far as ending my positives. To really highlight the positives, the potential this release has alone. This mold has so much mileage on it. I don't see them ever being able to retire this thing properly for a while. This figure is going to slap when it finally comes out.
Oh,
I
yeah.
cannot wait to see this thing as Skywarp. I especially cannot wait to see it as Starscream. I just cannot wait to see all three of them in this new mold, standing with the new Megatron. I cannot wait. And above all, this gives me some serious fucking hope for the 86 Voyager Shockwave.
Oh yeah.
If this is the warning sign, Shockwave's gonna be a new mold. He's
yeah.
gonna look amazing.
So is Wheeljack and so is Sunstreaker.
So with all that said, I'm trying to find different and better ways of saying it. So let me just go ahead and specify and say I may treat this as a negative, but like keep in mind that is not me hating on the mold at all. The tail fins are going to be separate pieces that plug on and plug off. Now, as somebody who prefers to keep their figures as nice and pristine as humanly possible, let's face it, I'm more than likely going to end up keeping the tail fins on his ankles because I do not want to run the risk of losing them. Oh. The tail fins plug into the back of the wings to help fill them out and clean up his silhouette. While on one hand, that drives me nuts, and that's strictly just a me thing. It drives me nuts that this figure is not going like it's so fucking close to being a perfect figure. It's so fucking close. But just that's that one thing that I can't let that go. However, remember when I said this mold is gonna have some mileage on it? Those plug-in ports that are gonna be open and free on the ankles, that leaves room for 86 cone heads.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not only does it leave room for 86 cone heads, it leaves room to go back to every single super repaint in them and just go to absolute town repainting this mold from head to toe. You can get Rainmakers out of this. You can get Sunstorm out of this. You can get Red Wing out of this. There are so many different possibilities with this that I want to make it abundantly clear when I say this is a figure that, when it comes to the Studio Series reveal, this was the highlight for me. This was the one where my jaw fucking dropped. That said, I find this to be a very fantastic looking figure. And I look forward to seeing it 20 different times. My thoughts are complete.
So with that said, yeah, I was going to bring up, like what BC said, it's a shame that Bricks had dipped out when he had to, rather, because yeah, we all know how much he hates the Earthrise Seeker mold, especially when it comes to Coronation Starscream. We know how much he hates that, so he better not complain about this figure or this mold. Just like what BC said, those were his exact words, if I'm not mistaken.
You better not bitch, not even Brick, because I swear to fucking Christ, if you bitch about this mold, at this point, I'm going into the negatives on that account as I'm been yo.
Send you to Jesus.
Like at that point, I'm not gonna be sending him to I'm gonna end up doing way more than sending him to Jesus at that point.
So yeah, I mean, BC, you brought up basically a lot of the same points I would have brought up. There's like so much potential out of this. We can get so many much better figures out of it, and I think we could maybe even get a decent 2.0 of Coronation Starscream from this. Because I mean, even then, okay. Yeah, a better, like an SS-86 Starscream, and maybe, like, somehow, I don't know, how likely do you think we could get the Coronation, like, add-on stuff, like, separately? Yeah, I think it would make more sense for like just a second, like a 2.0 Coronation Starscream, because yeah, I mean, I never really had any issues with the Earthrise mold, but honestly, reusing that for a studio series, a Starscream,
That was a bad call.
I mean, like my opinion on the figure, it's all right, but this, oh yeah, that is a studio series seeker.
Yeah,
So
you're done.
honestly, that's all I really got to say. JJ, your turn.
Now you know me. I've been a fan of the Earthrise Secret mold for the longest time. The Coneheads are my favorites of the Earthrise Secret mold, I will say. But man, this reveal, it caught me off guard. Also, I called it. I called that Thundercracker was going to be the one that would break off the trend of the 86 of the Earthrise Secret mold, because I knew that the Devastation Seeker was going to be the last time they're going to use the Earthrise Seeker mold. I don't count the Dramatic Capture series. That one can just see the daylight in the trash can.
The trash can. Like,
But this new mold, this new Seeker mold, it is going to sell well, very, very hard. The robot mode looks very nice and cartoony. The jet mode also looks great. It has a landing gear this time around, which is great. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to get all the Seekers again, and they're going to do them in this. If they're going to do the Coneheads in this mold, yeah, I'm going to buy them again. I don't care. Because I want to gush over all the improvements that they made to the Seeker mold this time around, with the waist swivel, wrist swivels even. My gosh, and the transformation is going to be fun to do, and yeah, it's going to be fan-freaking-tastic. And I'm not going to hear some motherfucker complaining about this mold, or complaining that
7 shots.
that complain about this mold, complain about it looks like a bar of wet wax of soap, a bar of soap all day. No. If you want better figures of the Seekers, this is where you get. This is the best option that you're gonna get. So this is the best Seeker mold. This is the best mainline G1 Seeker mold that we have ever seen. And yeah. So if y'all motherfuckers complain about this mold, I am going to come after you. I'm done.
God.
Okay, I think after 8 shots, we'd all be hammered and probably unconscious.
This is the first time I heard JJ say motherfucker. What?
BC, you have tainted him.
I have. I really have. I have tainted this poor soul. I feel so bad.
Oh, Lord.
All right, let's go ahead and move on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we can all just safely say we can skip this one.
Which one?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have the figure. I loved it a lot more than I thought I was going to. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, now there's going to be next slide, please. Keep this right here for a second. There's going to be a lot of things said during this segment. So for everybody who has not seen me talk about this yet, I've got a lot of things that I'm going to be saying, and there's going to be a lot of yelling on my part as well. So be prepared. That said, my son is screaming. I need to go take care of that real quick. You guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. Don't show anything yet. Show nothing yet.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, a studio series finally bringing in Titan class figures. all the possibilities with that is gonna be awesome. Well, let me rephrase that. It is going to be fucking awesome.
Fine.
Yeah, it is going to be freaking awesome. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of Studio Series Titans. Oh, it's so good! It's so freaking good, man! It's so amazing. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh man.
I'm trying to think of who would benefit from a Titan class. Yeah,
I'll be
Titan
right back. I gotta go and I gotta do something real quick. I gotta go change some clothes, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. I'm the only one left.
Hi.
Oh, never mind. Beepoo? Because I couldn't tell if that was like an impact noise or what, and your the video feed on your end was glitching out, so I was like, Beepoo?
Okay, look at me then.
Okay, I'm looking at you. Hi. Okay, you know what? Oh wait, I can't use my ultimate attack because of the way our video feed's oriented. So I have to bide my time.
Okay, yeah. And I'm pretty sure it'll work, buddy.
So in the meantime, I just want to show something off real quick. I have the Giga. No, not Giga. I do have the Giga Gabu revolver, but I have the Memorial Edition Gabu revolver. This is pretty cool. I love the pew pew noise it makes, and it makes noises, phrases too.
Right.
Oh God! Oh, BC, you dead?
BC.
Yo, man.
Yeah, he's okay. He's all right.
BC, are you fine? Are you... Okay, all right. I have to. We need to finish this quick. So, all right. Okay, can we move on to the next slide?
Yep.
All right.
Oh no, BC's dead anyways. Fuck you, Naruto. All right. Who's ready?
I'm ready.
Who here on the Scrapyard is ready to give BC his props because he fucking called it? I fucking called it. I fucking told you, sons of bitches, the Titan was gonna be Grimlock. I fucking told you. I fucking told you it was gonna be. So yeah, each and every one of you that swore up and down that I was fucking crazy, I want an apology right now. I want an apology right now. I told each and every one of you, it made way too much sense to make the first fucking Titan fucking Grimlock from Age of Extinction.
Mhm.
Y'all swore up and down that I was fucking nuts. And now look, who ended up on the right side of that fucking argument? I want my apologies written now. Your bitch asses.
Oh my God, who is this? Finding Fairy?
Oh, hi, honey. For those who don't know, that is my wife. If you say anything mean to her, may God help your soul because you are not escaping her wrath at that point.
Exactly.
I mean, because I didn't know about that argument. Well, that's because I've also kind of been absent for a hot minute.
Okay.
But yeah, basically, a lot of people were arguing with me saying that I was fucking nuts and claiming that I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about when I straight up stated the only logical explanation as far as who that mystery titan is, it's got to be Grimlock. It's got to be Grimlock. They swore up and down I was nuts. They thought that I was rage baiting.
Have they
And
seen?
they felt that, and they swore up and down that my evidence was crap. And I basically sat there and went, "Are you really that fucking stupid?"
Are you that stupid?
And they just kept going, and they just kept going, and they kept digging that grave. And I'm like, all right, fine, cool. When San Diego Comic Con comes around and we finally see it, and it turns out I was right. You better not run like a little bitch then.
Yeah, better not run like me if, in the Best Buy parking lot when BC chased me.
I don't think anybody here actually knows about that, so we're going to move on from that.
We've brought it up a couple of times before.
Yeah, but still, just
That's a story for the after party.
this is a really cool Titan that I think a lot of people are going to find enjoyment with. But again, for those of you who are literally sitting there just pouting away like, he didn't call it, he didn't do it at all, his evidence wasn't even. I want my apology written out, and I want that shit now. And above all, I want each and every one of you sad sacks of shit to not only buy this fucking toy, but the moment you buy it, I want to see pictures of it. Of you having just opened the box, proving you got it, and writing the caption of that photo. I apologize, DC. You called it. I was wrong. I shouldn't have questioned you. So with my exaggerations out of the way, yeah, this is a Titan that it made way too much fucking sense.
Oh yeah.
And it's basically just going to go down as just another moment in history where I was right and no one believed me. That tends to happen a lot with me.
All right. I'm sorry.
That said, we're going to go ahead and let JJ go next to get his thoughts out real quick because he's got to bounce.
Yeah, I got to bounce, peoples. I have to bounce because I got my grab. It's coming in 6 minutes. So, all right. So, man, Titan class Grimlock. I knew it was coming. I know Nariko is kind of disappointed, but seriously, fuck off, Nariko. Let me have my enjoyment.
It's 10.
But seriously, I don't care what Nariko thinks. I don't care about his opinions. His opinions can just go off to the trash can. I really don't care. Yeah. He can just bitch and moan and whine and cry to this day, but seriously, he should just be happy that this figure is happening. Because yes, we had this figure, we had the leader class, and it's a good leader class, but the scale was way off. This is so much better than the leader class one. It's gonna be way bigger, it's gonna be 15 inches tall. And my Age of Extinction Optimus Prime is going to finally ride on this Grimlock. And yes, this will change my mind on getting Titans. I will buy this one. I don't care how much it will be. I will buy it, and I will get it in my collection.
He's buying Titans all the way up until 2030.
Or 2033, I don't know.
Basically,
yeah.
what's the end of the day, he's about to have to commit to a lot.
And this looks fantastic. This looks absolutely fantastic. I don't care what Nariko says. The Dinobots are fine without colors. These are ancient. They're old dudes. These are fucking ancient. They're
11.
fucking old.
12.
Stop fucking whining.
13.
Nariko.
I hope he says Galvatron wants you in.
You want to complain? You want to complain? Complain
I
to
don't
Optimus.
complain. I think he's just rage baiting you at this point.
If you want to complain, Nariko,
Hey,
complain
hey,
to
hey,
Optimus
hey,
Prime.
JJ, easy, easy. We just got back to the guy. Easy.
All right.
Wait,
I'm
some
gonna
title
head
in-
off. That is it for my thoughts. I'm gonna head off. I got a phone call. I will catch you guys on the next time. And BC will probably won't settle it tomorrow. Today we'll settle it maybe tomorrow morning. Whatever. Yeah. All right. Catch you guys later. Peace out. Bye bye.
Later. And then number 2.
So yeah, that was basically the end of SDCC. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming that we are all very, very excited about. I don't think people truly understand. That was something. Yeah, you basically got bitched out. You basically got bitched at by JJ. Like honestly, like I'm pretty sure if it would have been me, you wouldn't have fucking batted an eye. Let's just be real, Nariko. If it was me, you wouldn't have batted an eye. You would have been like, all right, well, there's another average night with BC, just straight up roasting the shit out of me because I had a fucking opinion and he had facts to back up his points, like he normally does. That fucking jagoff can't let me have my opinions. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that's Marvelous.
Oh! Speaking of jack-offs, well, considering that all these reveals are modern figures, yeah, articulation, Sunbow, basic toy commercial, make everything be retro to tomorrow, or shut head like a roll. Damn, I broke PC again. Blocky's Bruticus? That's gonna be a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god. My head. My head hurts.
I bet BC got a long-awaited ab workout from that. But I wanted to talk.
Before I start beating your butt cheeks like bongos, shut your
God damn! Wait a minute. Dude, that sounded wrong. That sounded fucking wrong, dude. Beasts don't swing that way.
Got a picture of it. Also, to make a Grimlock with an apron, yeah, well, I knew about all that, but yeah, bees. I told you a while ago that Blockies was doing a Bruticus.
I guess I'd forgotten.
You clearly forgot, my guy. Okay. Anyways, so to be fair, JJ does. To be fair, JJ does that with me too, and it's kind of annoying. Like he can't let anyone have their opinion or be right about things. Just an observation of something that I've noticed about him. So, let me go ahead and explain somewhat that one. I think it's less him not wanting people to have opinions, because that's something I know a lot of people have said about me in the past. It's less him not letting you have your opinion. It's more him challenging that opinion with his own. You know what I mean? Because, like, unlike me, he hasn't quite learned how to kind of gauge how to say it properly. Like, at least with me, yeah, I can definitely sit here and just go absolutely bananas on you, but I don't just do it right out the jump. If you're being fucking stupid to the point where me holding your hands and being nice about it clearly isn't fucking clicking, then I'm gonna make you look stupid. But, like, just, I'm not saying that your complaint isn't valid, but I'm also saying be a little mindful there. Like, there's he's very much starting to come into, for lack of a better way of saying it, he's coming into a lot more of who he is outside of JJ Prime. He's coming into it a lot more, so therefore he's still kind of weaving his way through. He hasn't quite figured it out. So, again, valid complaint, but just give him some time. Grimlock with the apron. Now, hold on. Now, one thing I want to bring up real quick, because it was something that Brick specifically wanted pinned. Let's go ahead and sit down and talk for quite a bit about the possibility of a new Predacade. Now, we know that Evan has said that they're talking about it. How the very when it comes to doing Predaking's frame, the idea that supposedly they came up with was doing another beast that formed the frame parts. Which, cool. I can definitely see where they're going with that. I suggested a different approach. So basically, think Roman Colosseum, gladiators. One thing they were always on was chariots pulled by horses. There were times within fiction where they were pulled by lions. Make the Predaking frame parts a chariot that houses the cannons, the leg parts, and maybe even like to kind of help form the sides of the chariot, make bigger wings that form the rest of it. Like, obviously I didn't think it all the way through, but you get what I'm saying. I think that giving Razorclaw a chariot that he can pull is a much, much better option. Because not only does it allow Predaking to look correct, it gives Razorclaw more to do. I have given him solid facts and shown evidence, and he still dismisses it, which was irritating and annoying. We aren't arguing, just having a regular conversation. This was back in 2020. Okay, well, if you want to have a conversation about it, that's cool. Take it up with me outside of here, please. Like, that's all I'm asking. I'm not trying to be mean about it. If you continue to press me, though, we're gonna have a problem. But I know you're not gonna do that. I'm just being. We literally just got back. Literally, all I'm saying is, let us have fun. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, We are not gonna have any more debates in the comment section. Period. Nada. By the way, if they were ever to do a Unicron, please let him be an action edition. Oh, you're talking blockies. Okay. I'm pretty sure one of the bigger ones is actually supposed to be Unicron's head. So, I don't know. Maybe. If you hear tapping, that's my son. He's playing with his little plastic knife. Aren't they doing a Unicron head for the upcoming? Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, that kind of slightly bugs me too. Anyways, so bees. What are some things you're looking forward to getting back on track for next episode?
Well, I'm curious as to what we might have for the next scrap battle. I can't remember. Did we ever decide what it was the last time we were on?
Because we gotta have. Now I'm bringing your ass to the front. Nariko. What did I say? What did I say?
No bringing up the corpses. That's what you said.
That didn't mean just Wind Charger. That meant period. I'm going to let it slide this one time. But if I catch it again, and I have to bring you to the front again, we going to have some words. You're learning very quickly right now. I don't care if we're live. I will tear your ass up. No, BC. I mentioned Blocky's doing a half-dead Optimus, and he followed me with it. Take me instead. Okay. So, Ink, bring your ass up to the front real quick.
In fact, hop on.
I'm pretty sure I was very, very clear not to talk about this. Like, was I clear? Beans?
Crystal clear.
And by the way, if anybody sits here and tries to immediately go, why does Beans get to say this? He's a lead now.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what? He has authority now, too. So when he's on this stream, you show him some respect. No, Ink, why are you sacrificing yourself?
No sacrifice, no victory.
So anyways, so before I have to bonk their heads together so they stop sacrificing each other, there are some things that I want to bring up real quick within our fandom. And I apologize, but this is going to get a little dark. So bear with me when I say PC is about to tear some heads. Did you even put down whatever it is you were fussing with? Or was that him? That might have been him. Never mind. Anyways, I think it's time we sit down and we have a chat about something that is very, very serious within our fandom. And there's no easy way of getting around it. It's the blatant disrespect of each other.
Oh yeah.
And Yeah, and the level of disrespect that I've seen is something that I genuinely am baffled by. Because one thing is for certain, you guys know on here, especially on my show, one thing that I will not tolerate is disrespect. I flat out will not. It does not matter if you put it in with the intention of it being a joke, or if you were simply just or if you're simply trying to hide behind the guise of that's my opinion. If you knew what you said was gonna ruffle some fucking feathers, and you start fucking running, you literally just saw what happened in Naruto and Ink. I've got no problem bringing your ass to the front. I will openly expose your bullshit, and I will make you look stupid. You are not going to come on my show and start disrespecting people. Flat out. But above all, no one's going to come on my show and think that they can disrespect my panel and get away with it. No one's going to come in here and disrespect me and get away with it. Now, I'm only using this as an example. But this one, let's firsthand what that's like. It's not fucking fun. All I'm saying is, with how much disrespect I have been seeing, not just within our fandom, but within every fandom that I am a part of, y'all give me more and more incentive to keep Scrapyard going because of that. And the whole reason why, it's quite simple. We want you, as a disrespectful prick, to feel uncomfortable. That's what we want. And if you genuinely are somebody where you're just minding your business and you're living your life, we got no qualms with you. If anything, give us a call. We got no problem having a conversation or two with them. Trust me, it won't end well for you. But at the end of the day, I will not tolerate it. And that's one of the major reasons why JJ loves being here. Because he knows damn well I won't let people disrespect him here. Hell, why do you think I'm his co-host on his streams, even though I cuss a lot? Because I don't put up with it. The moment I catch it, I shut it down. I tried being nice about it with the comments not even that long ago. I tried desperately, and shit just kept going. So I kind of had to fucking up the aggravation a little bit. I didn't like it, but fuck it. Or the boyfriend gave up his soul to save his girlfriend, so he gave. Love you too, buddy. So with all that said, again, I'm sorry I didn't mean for this to get so fucking serious so fucking fast, but at the end of the day, y'all gotta learn to fucking behave. You're not fucking children anymore. You're grown. Like, y'all, you are not this. You are grown. You want me to treat you like him? Do you want that? I'm pretty sure you don't. Speaking of him, yep, there's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna have to take care of that in a minute. So I'm gonna let Bees take over for just a couple minutes. Matter of fact, here, buddy. Take the floor, buddy. Take the floor, buddy. I'll be right back.
So anyway, what have you guys? What are some neat collectibles or acquisitions have you guys gotten lately, or have you gotten this week? Yeah, just reading the live chat. Why aren't you scrolling up? Okay, let's just use my mouse. Screw it. Okay, now. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. Blocky's Defender stuff. Oh, nice. And Naruko, I agree. Devastation Prime. I mean, BC loves the figure. I don't see why. I mean, the only way the figure can ever even look good is if you use. There's an upgrade kit that I found that BC had found on eBay, and I'm going to be honest, that upgrade kit actually makes the figure look way better, and it's warm. Yeah, Justin, I agree. I have 3 Walmarts in my area, and guess what? It is warming the pegs at all 3 of those Walmarts. And that's probably going to be why I'm probably not going to see anything new for the next 2 or 3 months. It's because they got to wait for those to get sold and or just dumped off in the clearance aisle. Which is aggravating. So I think I might just end up buying one purely for just simply so I can, I don't know, help out a little bit. Soundwave is my recent addition. I love bits. Oh, nice. Soundwave. You talking about? Are you talking about the Blocky's Defender? The Soundwave, Inktastic. I agree, JJ. The truck mode does look like crap. Robot mode is all right. Truck mode looks like absolute dookie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like last month I decided to give in to the temptation and try Blockies. I literally bought 1.5 cases of the Transformers 1 Blockies at my local Walmart. And I'm like, I gave in. Fuck you, BC. So, yeah, I ended up getting the full set. Unfortunately, no Sparkly Prime, which I was kind of hoping for one. And so now I have extras of... Basically, I have an entire set of the of that wave in the form of extras. So I'm going to try and see if I can get those sold off on like eBay or Mercari or something. I agree. That's why I told BC, fuck you. Can't escape the Blockies rabbit hole. Oh yeah, B127 is a notorious peg warmer as well. That's like the curse of anything yellow and black. Anything with the name Bumblebee or even B127 attached to the name, put on the box, and it's a notorious peg warmer. It's like cursed. Like the way I describe it, every time I walk into the toy aisles to go toy hunting, I look at it and think of the scene from The Wicker Man. Not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! That's in my aisles! It's in my aisles! Ah! Love how Bees is doing the show solo now. I was about to make a joke, but I'm afraid I would end up getting sent to Jesus if I were to say it, so I'm going to keep it to myself. A-level figures. The scavengers are going for $16 now. I don't care for blockies. So Overload. I'm trying to remember who Overload. Crud. I'm drawing a blank as to who Overload is. My brain ain't braining right now. Yeah, whenever I stop by Walmart on my way home from work, I go there, and sometimes it's nice to see new figures put up there, but it's like once every blue moon that they actually put new stuff out. Or otherwise, they typically just have the same crap for the next 2 to 3 months. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, the reissue of him. Okay, yeah, he's on clearance at my local Target, and they got a crap ton of him. I lucked out when I got mine when he was initial release, because it's funny because I actually, after work on a Friday, I remember going like just after work. I went to Walmart. I couldn't find him at Walmart or Target anywhere. So then the next day, I went in for overtime at work, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go into town. I'm feeling kind of lucky. I have a good feeling. So I go to Walmart, and boom, there's one overload right there. I was so excited. So now he went from being the rarest figure of the Studio Series to being clogging up the clearance aisles at Target. Oh, hi, BC.
But what was that joke you were going to make? Oh, no. But by all means, go ahead. Tell me.
Okay. I was going to make a joke and say, since I'm soloing it right now, I was jokingly going to say, hey, let's temporarily brand it as being my show. I'm the host now. So if you're going to hit me, just know. I am armed, Ed boy. And since I meant to do this earlier, but I couldn't due to the orientation. Kamehameha!
Okay.
It's boy!
Do it one more time. I wasn't looking.
You're going to switch the screens around, aren't you?
Hey, you bitch. Anyways, Kim. So, another thing that we tend to do here on the show, for those who know, is moments of silence. A lot of people passed recently. So, for all the ones that we care about, especially Carol, especially him, we are going to take a moment of silence for them, as we always do. It is tradition here. So, yeah. With that said, everybody.
Yeah, first, I just want to say who it is. It's someone that she was someone that I actually met back in like late 2019. It's funny because this is like one of my attempts at trying to date. We actually met on Facebook dating. We were just friends initially, but after a while, like mid 2021, that's when we both started showing interest in each other. And God, she was just as big of a nerd as everybody here. She loved Transformers, Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z, Golden Girls, Pokemon, Adventure Time. Gosh, a whole slew of things from the 80s and 90s. And I swear, the poor girl just couldn't catch a break. Like she had multiple myeloma. I think I'm pronouncing it right. She beat it, and then like there was a point where she suddenly went silent. I assumed that was because she like was going to be looking after some family, like she said that she was going to be doing. I assumed that she was just going silent on social media just to focus on that 24/7. But honestly, after 3 years, I realized something just wasn't right. So I did a Google search, typed in her name, and hesitantly typed in obituary, and That's why, like, literally, that's why she went silent. I found her obituary. She literally died 2 days after I last heard from her. She died of a fatal heart attack. And like, I honestly, I mean, I don't talk about my love life, especially not on here. I mean, not counting when I was with my last ex, who was on the show, on the stream a couple of times. But honestly, I had a really good feeling about her. And I know for a fact that BC, Savage, JJ, Dreamer, I feel like everybody would have loved her and adored her. I would not have hesitated, like trying to get her to like be part of the Scrapyard community. But she was gone way too soon, and she was one of the kindest and most giving, selfless people I'd ever met. In fact, when Scrapyard started, I was living in a different town, and I was working a job here in my current town, and she let me, crash with her a couple of times to, just make my finances. Yeah, I'm getting a little. Yeah, my point is, like I said, she was one of the most giving and selfless people. She always had my back. She was funny. She was nerdy, and she was just great. And now it just hit me like a 10-ton bag of sand. Finding out just recently that she died. So with that said, moment of silence for my late friend Kitty.
Okay. So that got heavy out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But hey, you got nothing but support from everybody in the comment section.
Yeah. But anyway, another recent acquisition of mine, the upscaled knockoff from Bioware, the Studio Series Transformers 1 Optimus Prime. Like, look at this. This is beautiful. I'm honestly really glad I bought this ring light here, because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to see it as well as you do right now. Nobody would have.
That is pretty.
I mean, just the metallic blue paint. Just look at that.
It's honestly ridiculous how much more movie accurate that is.
And not only that, but how beautiful this is. I mean, you'd expect like knockoff companies to just have like a shoestring budget when it comes to not only upscaling a figure, but just when it comes to the paint. But no, Bioware must be very, very, I mean very, it's like very, God, I lost my train of thought. You show me that next to TF1. Okay, yeah, I've got people. Gosh, I can't brain or tongue right now.
How did you become the star of the show?
I guess in your absence, I don't know.
What the fuck, man?
Anyway, here's the regular version of Optimus Prime next to B127. And
oh my God!
Oh, and then while we're talking about upscaled knockoffs, this is from I can't remember the name of the company, like janky kit something or other, or whatever. Okay, this is like, it's not bad. The quality's not bad. It feels, the plastic quality is, I mean, it's noticeably different from this. The paint's a little on the janky side, just a little bit, but anyway, let me straighten up the action figure of Aladar. I mean, of Megatron here. I'm going to hell for that. I'm going to hell.
Oh, way. You're hate watching. Fuck you too.
Yeah, and on that note, if you're hate watching, Aladar, call it what you want. Nobody has stabbed you in the back. You've done this yourself. Anyway. BC, look at how big this sucker is compared to the Studio Series version, which, yeah, the Studio Series version has the upgrade kit to make him a head taller, but still.
God damn. That's fucking huge.
That's what she said.
And it's on the same size as that Prime. Yep, it is.
Yep.
That's fucking awesome looking.
These two scale perfectly. And the stuff that this guy comes with, okay, yeah, this is the unmasked face sculpt. Looks really good. It's a bit of a pain in the dick to remove, but...
So, not to shut this down, but it's time to move on to an old school segment, or one of the older segments. The BC Hot Takes. If anybody wants me to give a hot take on something, by all means, because we gonna be here for a while, so like I'm not planning on ending the stream anytime soon.
Okay, so I don't know if this is actually confirmed, but apparently Hasbro will be making the toys for the upcoming, if and when it'll ever happen, Power Rangers reboot series. Do you have a hot take on that, if it's true?
I'm waiting until I have further evidence on it before I say anything, but as it stands right now, my knee-jerk reaction, I don't fucking trust you.
I don't blame you, BC. I don't blame you.
So that said, unfortunately, I really don't have a hot take for that. However, a hot take I do have. RJ is an S tier Ranger in a D tier show.
Oh, we talk about
Jungle Fury.
Oh, okay. I was like, RJ. Oh,
Jungle Fury is a D tier show, but it has a fucking S tier character in it.
I actually enjoyed Jungle Fury quite a bit.
Hot take, I think Titan Class Grimlock is looking to be better than the previous leader class. That's not a hot take, that's a hard fact.
Yeah.
Okay, this is something I got to speak on quick. Okay, so Fortnite is something that clearly never clicked with me. So if you're a fan of Fortnite, I apologize because I'm about to say some shit that I know is going to piss you off. Fortnite, like with how much everybody tries to sit there and say that Marvel is literally just brain rot now and that none of it is ever good. And even though there's been multiple cases to the contrary, people will still sit there and swear up and down that, you know, the movies are trash. Which, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Here's my counter. If you play Fortnite, you don't get to have a fucking opinion. That's just the way I fucking feel. If you view Fortnite as peak gaming, you do not deserve a seat at the table. You simply do not. Because all that tells me is that all you play is Fortnite. You don't know how to play any other fucking games. You don't know what else to do. All you're doing is sitting there talking about how, oh, hey, I know Godzilla. He was in Fortnite. Excuse me? What the fuck did you say in my present pitch? You know, exaggerations aside, I've grown to really dislike Fortnite, not even just for the gameplay aspect of it. I've grown to really hate it because of its toxic fan base. And people who genuinely believe that it is the greatest thing since sliced bread seriously needs to get out and touch some fucking grass. I'm tired. I'm so tired of constantly hearing the same bullshit coming out of y'all's mouths where you're talking about how Fortnite is better than any other game that we have ever had, ever, period, zip, not a, like, y'all. Have y'all ever played God of War?
Have you ever played Epic Mickey?
Have you ever played Devil May Cry?
Or Star Wars, like any of the Star Wars games, like The Force Unleashed or Knights of the Old Republic?
I mean, for fuck's sake, have you played War for Cybertron?
I can't speak on that, but it looks like a beautiful game.
Don't sit here and try to tell me that you know better and that you have a gold tier opinion when you obsess over Fortnite. At that point, you need to just turn the fuck around and walk the fuck the other way. Because you ain't gonna like what I have to say. Hot take: every TV show needs to be a part of studio series because Red 2001 Scourge, Cyber, and Total Lines deserve so much better. Again, that's not a hot take. That's a fucking fact. Whenever a kid sees Master Chief or Kratos, they're gonna say, "Oh my god, it's the guy from Fortnite." That's absolutely true, and I'll add that it didn't need to be that damn big. Thank you. Hot take: Unicron should not have been a HasLab. I don't know how the fuck to do a hot take, so here's my ignorance about it. I used to play it, but I got bored of it. Sometimes I'll just get a body bag. Sometimes I'll just get a body bag because at that point I've heard enough, which means I'm going to be working overtime that night. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. There's a grown-ass man I know who crashed out very hard over a simple skin, or should I say a bunch of pixels, and it happened not too long ago. Yeah, see, my initial rant on Fortnite, that was just strictly towards the younger fan base. If we're talking the older ones, oh my god, grow the fuck up. Like, yes, I realize I'm saying grow the fuck up, and I'm displaying toys. Like, I see the fucking hypocrisy in that. You don't see me crashing the fuck out over toys. You don't see me crashing the fuck out over video games. You simply fucking don't. And you never fucking do. Yeah, there have been plenty of times where I crashed out about toys. Plenty of times. Sorry, just something randomly happened. I'm talking about all of them, the entire fan base in general. Yeah, no, I'm just being fucking real with y'all. Like, oh my god. Some of the fucking shit that I'm constantly having to hear. So anyway, any other Is there a specific fan base that you want me to have that you want to hear a hot take from me on? Or better yet, what is a specific Transformers hot take that you want to hear from me? And yes, there is a very high likely possibility that you're going to hear a BC crash out if it's just the right subject matter. I'm talking about hot take. They should have had a proper plan for their rebooted live-action Transformers movie instead of immediately bringing in the Maximals and Unicron. Yep, I agree. That was not a smart move. Oh wait, BC, I have a YouTuber that I genuinely want you to roast the shit out of. Oh god, fucking damn. Okay, all right. I'll do this one, Nariko. I'll play along. Who is it? I had a cousin who tried getting me to play it online, and I said, hell no, I don't talk to him all that much, or his brother, but that's because of something fucked up his brother did. Please shit on Perspective End. Who the fuck are these people? Hi, Chris. So who the fuck is Perspective End, JJ? I just finished watching James Cameron's Avatar, and I enjoyed it. I hope you, well, that was going to be my immediate response. Glad you liked it, Christopher. It's ranting for vengeance, and oh my days, go watch their Transformers video. It's so stupid, and maybe Perspective too. Again, who the fuck are these people? Like, hold on. Give me one moment. Hold on. So the first one is Perspective End. Okay. What the fuck is this shit? No. I need to see something that's got a little bit more sustenance than this. Because that's the best he's gonna give, buddy. What the fuck Which is the best MMC combiner? I mean, this dude literally looks like he just talks about toys, which honestly, that's not a bad thing, y'all. I'm just being real. Like, again, I'm just being 100% real with y'all. The Lost episode, AOTP, I'm just gonna. You have to watch Protected and reviews to understand the tone of him. Somebody may need to explain this to me then, because I'm not about to do this live. Okay, so ranting for vengeance is the other. You know what? Hold on. Ranting for vengeance. Who the fuck are you? A Noir 80s action masterpiece. A badass anime / manga of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Oh, okay. All right, ranting. Let's have a conversation real quick. See, the sad part is, I can already tell just from the thumbnails. This dude lives off of rage bait, straight up. Like, it's not even that hard to fucking tell at this point. The fall of transform. Oh my god. I will have to look into that later. My response to the wolf round. All of them can be exposed. Your thumbnails alone are such a shit. Like, Ranting for Vengeance is living proof that he takes himself way too seriously, and you can tell just from how the dude's tone sounds that he just straight up does not seem to give a flying fuck how anybody feels, which under normal circumstances that would actually be a good thing. But in his case, you sit this dude down in a genuine debate with a bunch of people with actual facts, actual fucking proof to back up what they say, he's going to sit there and look like a fucking deer in headlights. Like, this is not somebody that can actually sit here and hold his own in a debate. I can already tell just based on the fucking thumbnails. Like, I realize this isn't the greatest rant or the greatest, like, roast you guys are ever wanting out of me, but I'm just gonna be real with y'all. He's not worth my fucking time. He's not worth my energy. I can already tell just based on this, if he ever showed up in my fucking comment section to try and spew some bullshit, I would end the episode early just so I can get on a call with him and call him a piece of shit who thinks he's all that when he really ain't shit because he's hiding in his mama's basement. That said, I will look into Perspective End a little bit more later. Oh, jeez. Hey, Bees. Read this comment real quick.
Ranting for Vengeance's whole stuff is just him bitching and whining about modern stuff. Wow. That sounds like it's someone, a familiar person that we may or may not know.
Oh, Aladar.
Hive mind!
I got Age of Prime, Cybertron Sideways, and Megatron and 6 Megatron yesterday, and I liked them a lot. I hope you do, because I still don't have them. You'd have to watch Perspective Ends reviews to understand. Oh, don't mind Bees. Wait, what?
He said, "Don't remind me, Bees." I think he's talking about.
No. Hold on. I'm pulling up this one. But bro, in that Transformers video of his, he literally said that Megatron is not black. Okay. So, technically speaking, if we're was he saying that TF1 Megatron was not black, or was he just saying Megatron, the character, is not black? Like, not black coded. But either way, he's stupid and he's wrong.
Stupid.
Because let's be fucking real. G1 Megatron was basically the living embodiment of Black Air Force energy. He was a fucking problem. He, like, yeah, classic 80s villain. All of his plots were foiled. We got to see how ruthless he could be in 86. That alone should make you fucking terrified of him. And then he said that IDW is woke garbage. Oh, fucking. Again, like, I see what y'all are trying to do. And while, yes, I do appreciate the fact that you're basically just adding more ammo into my clip, he's not worth it. Like, this is somebody where you can tell he's just trying to stir the pot. And I simply will not get involved. At least, not of my own choice. If he brings it to me and decides, yeah, I'm gonna choose to be a thorn in your fucking side, I'm gonna make him fucking regret it. You're talking about TF1 Megatron is voiced by Brian Tyree Henry, and bruh, just because he's voiced by him, you're immediately calling him black.
I mean, regardless of whether or not he was black, his performance as D16
It shouldn't fucking matter.
And his evolution to Megatron,
His ethnicity shouldn't fucking matter.
exactly. But like, my point is,
play the fucking character, and guess what? Brian Tyree Henry killed it. Matter of fact, you know what? Fuck this shit. For vengeance, if you want to stand 10 toes down on these fucking opinions, I want to see you go out there and you do better than these fucking people. I want to see you put your money where your fucking mouth is. I want to see you go out there and do this shit. Go on. Don't sit. Don't feel like they're like. Anyways. If you're gonna sit here and talk all this fucking shit, I need you to be prepared to put your money where your fucking mouth is. I want you to show that you can do it better. I want you to prove it. I want to see all the evidence that you can more than do it better. Oh, wait. You can't. You want to know why? Because you're a fucking YouTuber. You ain't shit. And we all fucking know it. And you know it, which only pisses you off even more, which is what causes you to make this trash to begin with. Now, my fucking algorithm is going to be all sorts of fucked up, and I'm going to be seeing shit from you constantly. So yeah, no, fuck that shit. As far as Perspective End is concerned, I'll try to watch. I'll let Bees keep y'all entertained for just a little bit while I watch that review.
so anyway, I was trying to show, when I was shouting Hive Mind, I was using Megatron here again, because look, I know this is his I Am Megatron face, but yeah, basically I'm channeling Aladar through this figure because Aladar, like, basically likens himself to this Megatron. I'm like, okay, first of all, your comparison is way off. And two, how dare you disrespect Megatron like that by comparing yourself to him? So, basically, I'm going to use this figure from this point forward to channel either Aladar rhetoric or any kind of G whiner, like just bitching and moaning about God knows what. So with that said, Hive Mind! So anyway, since I'm going to be entertaining you guys until BC is done, I want to show you guys something that I managed to accomplish during the hiatus. All right. we are going into my bedroom where I also have a bunch of stuff put up on display. Excuse me. All right. What the hell? Oh, I just realized that I got something. Fucking hell. Get over here. Anyway. I hope he's gonna be okay. So anyway, there's someone on Etsy who sells these wall mounts for the Legacy roleplay weapons. And I bought those, and let me tell you, it's very expensive. Put them up on the walls, and I now have I have wall mounts for the Legacy Blade Blaster, the Legacy Dragon Dagger, Saba, Gold Ranger Staff, and the Power Sword. And here's my Lightning Collection helmets, and Legacy Power Morphers, and communicators, and coins, and all that. These are all on top of my dresser. And yeah, let me tell you, this is a long time consuming process. But the end result, fabulous. What else can I show off to Lego Avengers Tower, Daily Bugle, the X-Men Mansion, and the McAllister's house from Home Alone. And yes, I know that's the X-Jet on top of the McAllister's house. That I'm keeping that up there until I can find a way to mount it right over here around the jet. Oh, and let me find a step stool so I can reach this. Please do not fall. I freaking swear. Where the hell? Okay, I can't reach it. Thank God. Let's take the ring light off. This is another project that I had accomplished during said hiatus. I've had these lightsabers since before I moved into this apartment. And yes, it did in fact take me, however long I've moved in here to get these put up. I've been putting it off. I'm a procrastinator. So, this, oh my gosh, let me show you guys. This light off. This off. Turn on, damn it. Behold, my stuff. Being serious though, these are all my lightsabers. The officially licensed ones from the Black Series, as well as the only one I have up here that is not officially licensed is Luke's lightsaber from Return of the Jedi. And I also have one of Darth Revan's lightsabers over there, which I still need to put up. And nobody said you guys could turn off. Gotta admit, these make for some really damn good ambient lighting.
The resistance is dead.
So,
Anyway, excuse me. Oh, sorry, BC. I promised I wouldn't fart on the show, and I just farted, but at least I was polite and said, excuse me.
hi, Bricks.
Hey, Bricks is back!
What's up?
Time for your ass whoopings.
Honestly, man, I don't even want to do it no more. Cause I'm gonna be real. I think y'all need to get the fuck off of Perspective N's case. Because, well, yeah, I can definitely see how a lot of his jokes seem a little over the top. He didn't spew a wrong fact about fucking Earthrise Cliffjumper, not even fucking once. Like, I was literally sitting there like, okay, where's the part where he is supposed to be worthy of BC's criticism? And he hasn't done shit. So what the fuck? Like, what? Why is this guy getting thrown at my feet like he's a fucking peasant and I'm a king? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. This was on a live. You need to keep a lot of people saw it, including myself. He was blaming it on his girlfriend leaving him, which was right after she had a miscarriage. I still don't think that was an excuse. Oh, hey! Drift's here! Woo!
Yay, now it's a party!
What's
Hello.
up, Drift?
How are we doing?
We're doing all right. Apparently, my comment section really wants me to roast the shit out of somebody who I genuinely feel does not deserve it.
Okay.
Like, okay, so the one that I feel really doesn't deserve it is Perspective. And in fact, I would go as far as to say, honestly, I might want to invite him onto the Scrapyard just so we can actually help squash a lot of the beef that has surrounded him, because apparently beef is surrounding him now. So I'm going to give him an opportunity to come on here and at least try to clear the air. Because that's what we do.
Yeah.
That said, Ranting for Vengeance, on the other hand, he's not worth my fucking time, because you can already tell this dude, you can already tell he's not going to come to debate. He's going to come to be a piece of shit. Like,
Just like the others.
Also, we were talking about all the San Diego Comic-Con stuff originally.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you really quick, because again, I was upset that I wasn't able to stay for the Studio Series stuff, but It's a regular wind charger, not a dead one. It's an alive wind charger that we're getting before the dead one. Thank goodness. JJ was wrong. We got the live one, and I'm gonna buy it. And then I really wanted to stay for the Studio Series stuff because I really wanted to tear into the new Seeker mold because Earthrise feels like it was 20 years ago now with that new 86 Seeker mold coming out.
I was about to say, if you were about to try and tell me that you hate this new one, I was about to be like, all right, bring your ass to the front. Let's go.
No. I love this mold. I just wanted to rub it in JJ's face.
Yeah, even here.
See, JJ? That's what he was supposed to look like, not Earthrise.
I mean, fair.
Both is good. Why not both? I like both.
I do not both. No, I hate Earthrise Seeker so much.
More
My
for
show
me
must
then,
have
I
been
guess.
personal to you.
And then who else was there from the reveals?
I just hope that means that they're going to redo the cone heads. I could really do for a new thrust.
That would be splendid if they could. Though it means I'm going to have to restart my cone heads because I already bought the reissue of Dirge and Ramjet.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to have to restart with the new mold. But hey, it's not that hard to resell Transformers in my area, apparently. So,
Well, the price keeps on increasing on the older ones. So
I know. So that's why I'm like, I'm definitely going to try and get the new ones for
Real
sure.
quick, everybody, I gotta address this real quick. So the comment says, at least Perspective N is chill whenever he's out of camera. Meanwhile, ranting for vengeance. Oh no. So I'm guessing that this is in regards to the fact that I said that I would not be opposed to the idea that bringing Perspective N onto my show to kind of give him a chance to clear the air on a few things. Because apparently, there's a lot of disdain with him that I genuinely don't fucking understand.
I don't either.
So I'm going to give him that opportunity. Ranting for vengeance, that's never going to happen. Not even a case of, I can already tell if I were to allow him to come onto my show, I can already tell just based on listening to his voice alone, he's gonna act like he runs this shit. And guess who's not gonna like that shit?
Not
And guess
DC.
who's gonna shut that shit down? And guess what? Basic internet war that's gonna cause.
I wish I had more context. I don't know who some of these people are. I know Perspective N, because isn't he the one that sounds like he's speaking 200 words per second?
Yeah, based on the Earthrise Cliffjumper review I've been trying to watch, that I'm watching this trying to see where he's bad, and like he's just being real and honest. People have actually been giving Perspective and a lot of crap, and even I don't understand it. They claim he hates everything. The better question is, why would he hate on something that? And the comment just cuts right there. So here's the thing with that. It's less the fact that people get on his case because he hates everything. It's more a case of they're getting in their fifis because their favorite toy happens to be something that one of their favorite creators really doesn't like. For instance, I know a lot of people really, really, really like Alchemist Prime. I think he's mid.
Pringle Scan Prime.
First, what the fuck are you doing?
You don't.
Side. Good into your hatred and join the dark side.
Take it off. You heard me. Take it off. Let's go.
No.
All right. So, anyways, like ranting for vengeance said that IDW became woke trash without even knowing the story. Like, yeah, there are a lot of LGBT characters in IDW. So what, bro? I mean, yeah. So fucking what? Comic books can get away with a lot more shit than live action and cartoons can. I never got or found Dirge and Ramjet. I have them. I have Thrust though. Okay, so addressing this one real quick. Honestly, at this point, dude, just wait for 86. You can go ahead and get rid of that Thrust and wait for the 86.
I know, that's what I was saying. Because I have the Dirge and Ramjet reissues. Now I have to get rid of those and get the new 86 ones.
Yeah, but I'm not getting rid of mine, at least not right away, because, well, I kind of need them.
I might be a little too eager to get rid of mine because they're the Earthrise mold.
You need to just stop hating.
Well, to be fair, I am still going to keep a version of the mold, though. There are 2 versions of the mold I'm still going to keep.
I'm not going to ask your reasonings. I'm just going to let you have it.
The first one is just because I genuinely like the color scheme on it. It's the Generation Selects G2 Sandstorm.
Oh.
And then the other one is because it has it's developed some one, I also like the paint scheme on it, and 2, it's also a figure that now has personal value to it now. It's the Toxitron collection cloud cover.
So
The light blue.
Toxitron collection cloud cover is an interesting case for me because I've been kind of bouncing back and forth as to whether or not I've been wanting to get it. And for a while, I was sitting there like, I don't have a G2 collection even. What the fuck would I even bother with this fucking thing? Ever since getting to the new place and setting up my figures, which if you guys want a room tour, let me know. I finally started really pulling my figures out, and I came to the horrifying reality that I literally have 6 G2 figures.
Yeah, how many?
6. And it happened entirely by accident. Because, like, okay, so obviously I'm a StunCon whore. So naturally, I was going to go after the G2 stunts the moment I had the opportunity to. I'm a Beast Wars second fan. So when I found out that the Earthrise mold got redone into the G2 colors, I didn't get it to be G2 Megatron. I got it to be Mega Storm. G2 Prime, or the Laser Light Prime, that one was literally a case of I had this really weird obsession with that design where I have to have every single possible version of it to ever exist. I don't understand why. There's just something about it that just clicks with me. And then G2 Grunlock. Look, y'all, it's gonna be real. The blue. It's the blue. The blue got me. Like, yeah,
No, it's a nice blue. It's a nice blue.
When the reveal came up I was sitting like, okay, it's just Grimlock but blue. Okay, cool. What the fuck ever. Right, that's an easy path for me. I finally see him in person, and I'm like, that blue is really nice.
Very nice.
You're coming home with me, aren't you? Yep.
That sound wave came out already.
58 p.m.
Yeah.
Gonna head off to bed. It was awesome seeing the Scrapyard come back. Good night, BC. Have a good night, Ink. Glad you came.
Have a good night.
By the way, do y'all have any live action favors or reboot hot takes? Oh, do I have plenty? So here is my Bayverse hot takes. The Distinction is not a bad movie. You're just a shit fan. So that's
Who
one.
is out there bashing on Age of Extinction? I will defend that movie.
Yeah, so will I. I will defend it like a badge of honor. The Last Night, on the other hand, no. Fuck that movie.
Yeah.
The Last Night, here's a hot take. The Last Night would have been a better movie if Optimus didn't become Nemesis and we literally just told the story of the Autobots on Earth. That would have been a significantly better movie.
Like about like that whole medieval aesthetic stuff, and just put a lot of focus on that.
Yeah, well, a lot more emphasis on that. That would have really helped that movie. Because then, like, it would have carried the whole night motif all the way through to the end. Oh, and also Dragonstorm being all 12 knights coming together to form the dragon, and it turns out it's actually a good guy the whole fucking time. No. Make that motherfucker Megatron's alt movie. Like,
That's what they were going to do originally.
Yeah, and like it was.
Or another cool thing you could do is you could have Optimus Prime ride on Grimlock's back and have Megatron ride on Dragonstorm, and
Yeah.
By the way,
Oh, even better.
fucking explain why he's Megatron again. Like,
because they could show it on screen.
the going head canon that I had for The Last Night was when he finally when he finally upgraded his body to have the new jet mode. He sat there and he looked at his old name, Galvatron, the one that was given to him by humans, and basically sat there and said, "Yeah, nah, fuck that. My name is not Galvatron. As far as you humans are concerned, y'all can call me that all you want. I'm Megatron, and you will address me as such." Like that's my personal headcanon, but we're getting off. You know what? No. I'm going to bring this one up because I actually got kicked out of a fucking Facebook group because apparently I caused a commotion with this theory. Like, legit, they kicked me out because of this. When The Last Night was coming out, and, obviously people were speculating, people were wondering what's going on, what part of the story is going to entail this scene. We all do it. We've all done it. Well, there was the moment where we hear Megatron speak for the first time, and it's Frank Welker's voice, and the line he says is, "We were brothers once." I had this wild fan theory where I genuinely said Megatron's the good guy in this movie. Where the whole entire time I basically sat there and said the entire movie, he's going to be sitting there reflecting on everything that's happened, both to his home, to his people, and seeing just how quickly Sentinel took advantage of him and how much it was burning him up inside. Where he was finally taking time to reflect on it all. Given the opportunity, he saw that when Optimus finally comes back to Earth, where everybody else was like super excited, like, "Oh, hey, look, Optimus is back." Megatron was the only one that was like, "Oh no, something ain't right." And Megatron ends up kind of exposing that he's under mind control. And when they break out and they start fighting, that's when he says we were brothers once, because it wasn't a case of he was trying to kill Prime. He was trying to get him to snap out of it. Basically, the theory that I came up with was leaps and bounds better than what we got at the end of the
Yeah, I agree. I think that would have been a better film.
And with that being stated, let's talk about Revenge of the Fallen and how the only good scene in that entire fucking movie is the forest fight. And if you try to argue that shit with me, you clearly did not watch the same movie.
Actually, to be fair,
The balls.
again, I don't think the scene is better than the forest fight, but I do like a lot of the battle sequences in Egypt.
They're cool, yeah, but like, bro, Optimus was throwing hands with 3 Decepticons and he was whipping their ass.
I know, because the,
he took a
It was
beat.
iconic.
yeah,
but-
because
Go
in
down
my
in
opinion,
history.
they spent too much time on all the college crap, and they should have poured it into the battle scenes and extended them. So it felt like the scenes were longer, and Optimus kind of struggled in his fight instead of him just showing up and kicking everyone's ass really easily.
I mean, yeah, fair. I'll give you that.
Like, again, they spent way too much time focusing on Sam's college life.
That is
Like, there
honestly.
was too much time with zero Transformers on screen. Like, that's why I love Dark of the Moon so much, because Dark of the Moon has the most Transformers on screen of any other movie except 2007. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I like Dark of the Moon so much, is because it has like some of the most Transformers on screen action.
And speaking of all that, this is going to be the hot take that I know is going to piss somebody off. Whether it's in the chat or afterwards when they actually go to watch this. My hot take has to do with the 2007 Transformers movie. We look at that movie as if it was genuinely good. And it is. It's very good. But it's not the god tier that some of you Bayverse fans claim it to be. Now, I say that entirely because I myself, in trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? Rekindle my friendship with an old friend of mine. We both were sitting down and watching Transformers 2007. And for years, I said, yeah, 07 is one of the best ones. I finally sat down and rewatched it recently. I'm just going to be real. They didn't cut it the same way we thought it did. In fact, I'm going to go as far as to say, if you genuinely believe that this is peak, that is your child brain coming out and overriding your adult critical thinking skills. This movie has a lot of issues. There's a lot wrong with it that I genuinely don't seem to understand why people cling so fucking hard for the nostalgia of the 07 movie. I'm starting to reach a point where I'm sorry, but some of y'all are just as bad as the fucking 86 Glazers.
Oh my gosh.
Like, trust me, they are pretty bad.
86 Glazers are the like pinnacle of rose tinted fans.
Exactly, and you can't tell me otherwise when it comes to dealing with them. Now, that said, I'm not, like, again, I'm not saying that the 07 movie is bad. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is we need to stop treating it like it is the god tier piece of media that everybody seems to claim it is. Far from it.
Oh no, it's a really dumb movie.
It's a movie that I wish was better, but I'm glad we got it because we got some genuinely good times out of it. I still have plenty of memories that involve going to see that movie in theater. That if it was granted an opportunity to go back to the theaters one more time, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would pay to go see it again.
I'm sure it will.
Will I do it right away? Probably not. But at the end of the day, the 07 movies, like, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. The 07 movie is not that good. In fact, either is darker than the moon. And, like, obviously we know Revenge of the Fallen and The Last Night are fucking garbage. But that is ultimately going to lead to what is, honestly, my biggest fucking hot take. Rise of the Beast was fine. There was nothing wrong with that fucking movie. And everybody is overly hating on it because, again, they're wearing those rose-tinted glasses where they cannot accept that Prime's design is closer to his original look. They can't accept it, so therefore they must shake their fucking fists and claim the movie is fucking bad, even though I literally can tell that they're pissed because their oh-so-precious favors got tampered with.
I don't understand the hate behind Rise of the Beasts at all.
Neither do I.
Because here's the funny thing. The movie came out, and everyone's going like, oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. And then all of a sudden, in the past, 6 months, everyone's going like, Rise of the Beasts is trash. It's the worst Transformers movie. It's like, where the hell did all this come from?
I would believe
that
I would believe a lot.
Let's not forget about Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, fuck it. I'm not going into that rant again.
Jimmy Kimmel was rage baiting. Don't fall for it.
Anyways, so
Rage
Rise
bait.
of the Beast was a movie that deserved a lot more respect from us than it got. And it's another one of those cases where I point the finger like, y'all should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Yep. I agree.
And I guess the only other hot take that I have is Bumblebee needs to be used as the blueprint for every live action film going forward. That's the only one thus far that was critically acclaimed, where it was a good film on all fronts. Where people genuinely enjoyed it because they were actually given a reason to give a shit about Bumblebee.
By the
Oh,
way,
yeah.
that reminds me.
That's generally my hot take on all that.
Yeah, you're good. That reminds me. I don't know if you guys already talked about this when I was gone or not, but what are your thoughts on the supposed 5 projects Paramount has in production right now for Transformers?
We never got to it, and again, bear in mind, we are literally just getting back. So there's probably plenty of stuff that we could talk about, but we're going to need to wait on that for a second.
Okay.
What I was trying to say earlier when we were talking about the last 9 one could have made it better. Well, I enjoyed it. I will say that it would have been so amazing if they didn't remove Cogman ripping off Nitro Zeus's head and
Actually using his headmaster abilities.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Yeah,
fight
I feel like that
was-
scene would have been really cool.
Yeah, we were robbed of that.
Wait, Rob? I didn't know he was here on the stream.
God fucking. By the way, Drift, in case you couldn't already tell yet, we're definitely not like JJ stream. We curse like fucking sailors.
Yeah, no problem. I don't mind it. I do whenever it's appropriate, but or if I get angry.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I tend to get angry a lot on here.
There are 13 bad words you should never use, but there's only 7 if you're a sailor.
No, there's only 7 you can't say on TV, but in total there's 13 if you're a sailor.
But yeah, so
Not if you're a sailor.
Wow, 13?
let's go.
Bad words.
Hey guys, help me get through the comment section real quick.
No.
Hot
Okay.
take, Megatron is not really a great Megatron. It's not Ben's fighting words. Up front.
I enjoyed it.
Right now. I will defend that design. I will fight on that.
I thought it was pretty neat.
How dare you? How dare you?
Okay, so one comment I wanted to acknowledge, but you were unbusy again. Shoot, I was showing off my lightsabers that I put up, which I put those up since like during the hiatus, and my other stuff I put up in the walls in my room. Nariko said, "Bees, are you gonna get that Lego Galactus set?" My answer, nah. I mean, as much as I would like to, gosh, when it comes to having places to put Lego sets, I don't think I have any room left, unless I can figure something out. Otherwise, I think I might even have to pass on whatever this year's big Lego Marvel set's going to be.
It's either going to be the Baxter Building or
Death
it's going
Star.
to be the
Yeah,
Baxter Building or Oscorp.
Yeah, I'm banking on the Baxter Building.
I'm gonna go ahead and get stuff flipped.
Oh, and I have almost completed the Playmates Dino Megazord.
Oh, so you found the Mastodon?
Yep, finally found the Mastodon. Well, I got it on Walmart.com, and I ordered it. Yesterday. Early in the early AM hours of yesterday, because I'm a night owl.
So you're missing the pterodactyl then?
Yes, the pterodactyl is on the way. It's just taking a little bit longer. So
okay, so I don't need to keep my eyes open for it then.
correct. I appreciate it. it though. So honestly, my thoughts on this, it's not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Those are some very, very nice ratchet joints.
Last Night Megatron is the second best Bay film design, in my opinion.
What's the first?
Revenge of the Fallen, ironically.
My favorite Megatron, combined word Megazord and Megatron. My favorite Megatron movie design, number 1, is the 07 movie design.
Okay, that deserves some explanation.
I mean, while it is a far cry from his G1 design, because usually sometimes there's like some kind of G1 inspiration behind a movie design. I mean, not so much in the early days of the Bayformers films, but I don't know. Like, it's his overall design. The long arms with the spindly fingers, just the broad, pointy shoulders. Like, he's just so big and monstrous and imposing. I love it. And the alien jet mode he has, oh my gosh, that is pure sex. I've always loved that alien jet mode. I've always
Not
loved
how I would have described that jet mode, but okay. That's not how I personally would describe it, but all right.
That's a phrase I stole from False Convoy.
Okay.
I mean, I'm with Justin Yates as well. Like, I like his Dark of the Moon design as well, but that's the second place. That's in second place. Third place.
I've always liked Dark of the Moon design.
Dark of the Moon design.
I really like it.
The Dark of the Moon design is, it's not bad, but it's not great either.
I like Dark of the Moon. Dark of the Moon actually used to be my favorite when I was younger, but as I got older, I started to realize that that's why I like Revenge of the Fallen so much, because it's a hybrid between the first movie and the third movie, and so it's like my favorite because it's like the best of both worlds.
Yeah, did I say Revenge of the Fallen or Dark of the Moon that I thought was meh? I can't remember. My brain isn't braining, so just in
You
case.
said Dark of the Moon was meh.
Okay, yeah, my brain ain't braining right now. Dark of the Moon is my second favorite design. Revenge of the Fallen design. The Revenge of the Fallen design is meh.
But that's the forest battle design.
Okay,
It's literally forest battle Megatron.
He just looks so weird with that little gimpy ass arm.
The other reason I like that design is because a lot of people tend to forget that's Megatron is a triple changer. He's a jet, a tank, and a robot mode.
I mean, it's still a tank. It just literally flies.
But yeah, that's the point. That's more than his other alt modes from Dark of the Moon or 2007. It's like the best of both worlds, in my opinion.
I mean that's valid.
And again, I like how he has the big fusion cannon arm with the sword that comes out of it. The head design, again, it's like slightly bulkier compared to 2007, but it has that, aesthetic of the, the aesthetic of the Moon, just without the scarring, which is why I actually really love the battle damaged version of Megatron, the Studio Series figure, because it has the broken head like Dark of the Moon, but it's the body type of Revenge of the Fallen. Plus, it has the metallic paint on it as well that I like more than the flat finish the original figure had.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you there.
And again, the figure did a better job at making his arm, the other arm, not look as gimpy.
Yeah, the Studio Series one was definitely an upgrade compared to what we got and the Revenge of the Fallen line, but I don't know. I still kind of want to buy the original figure just because it's cool. It's nostalgic. Yeah, it's nostalgic.
I still have very fond feelings towards the original Revenge of the Fallen toy line, and it's entirely because back then the toys literally felt like they could take an ass whipping.
Actually, funny enough, at TFCon earlier this year, I literally bought a Revenge of the Fallen toy because I was like, I missed the Revenge of the Fallen toy line. I bought the Dirge.
Oh yeah, I had that one. Yep.
He's fantastic.
And again, I really miss this packaging. See, I still have the box.
100%. 100%.
Oh yeah. Like it was the Revenge of the Fallen toy line where I was finally able to use my own money that I was getting in consistently to collect. So all throughout mid to late 2009 until mid 2010.
Yeah, it's whenever I saw this packaging as a kid, it made my day.
Seeing that figures in that packaging lining the toy shelves. Oh man, that just hits different than modern times now.
They need to bring back the backstory bios and the stats.
Oh yeah, those were always interesting.
I agree.
Those were always
give me something to attach to this figure whenever I open it. Give me an envision of the story, that came from this line. We all know the story of Megatron, Optimus Prime, but tell me what this character did in this universe, how they did with the lockdown, and I think it was Hunted the Decepticons. That was cool.
Or how many people know? Or again, I just showed you Dirge. This guy never showed up in the movie. How am I supposed to know who this guy is?
Yeah,
unless you read the comics. Yeah, but
one of my favorite figure bios was the one for Ironhide, from the first movie, because it talks about how he and Captain Lennox they developed a close bond, and that he went home with him and basically stayed in his in the barn at his home, and it was the protector for him, and that He also worked on like giving Lennox helps Ironhide with upgrading him. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's a nice little. I don't know what the right word is, but I guess parallel, if that's the right word I'm thinking of, to the fact that Sam had Bumblebee as his guardian and stayed with him and protected him.
Yeah,
I like it. They attach characters to a human character, so you kind of like have that relationship, and you can see the development.
Yeah, I just really wish that I wish they would bring. I really miss the days. Again, the perfect example is I really miss pack-in comic books with figures. So I loved the idea of buying a toy of a character, and again, the bios kind of lean into this as well. I loved the fact that you could literally get a brand new figure of a brand new character you've never seen before, but as a kid, you could still learn how to get to know who the character is just by reading the bio or reading the comic book it came with or whatever the source material was that was with the figure.
I agree.
Where again, nowadays they're making it I genuinely feel like the reason why some toys are not selling as well anymore now is because they keep making these brand new characters for toy lines, like some of the Junkions or the Weaponizers or like some of these original characters. And it's because they don't have any source material to go with them to get people to care. You know what I mean? Like Hasbro's expecting them to just make up a figure like a brand new Junkion and they just expect people to want it.
Yeah.
Like no matter what. Like you need to give some incentive. Like who's this character? Who's their what's their backstory? How does this Junkion know Wreck-Gar? How does this Weaponizer interact with this person? And like give me some incentive as to why I should care about this brand new character you just made up.
Exactly.
Yeah, tell me why Jalopy exists. I mean, why do you care?
Yeah, like who is he? Is he Wreck-Gar's brother-in-law? Is he his son? Is he his dad's neighbors, brother-in-laws, friends, coworkers, doctors, veterans, veterinarian's cousin?
Roommate.
His roommate?
Yeah.
And what does that make us? Absolutely nothing.
I'm glad you caught on to what I was doing.
Baseball.
I'm glad you guys caught on. I haven't completed watching that movie, yet I'm familiar with that scene.
Which is funny because it's toward the end of the movie.
And I left off somewhere where they were like literally combing the desert.
Yeah. We ain't found shit.
All right, so it is getting really late on my end. So
Yeah, you're good.
I'm going to start gearing up to bring the stream to an end. However, I'm not going to outright end it. I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to say a few things.
Say a few things.
See.
Few things.
Oh, I just separated the Playmates Dinozords that I have so far. Look at this. He's a big boy.
Okay, so
That's the size of a guinea pig.
as I mentioned before, I moved, and we are now currently in what is considered in my new place, the entertainment room. So, if you guys want,
Rawr.
I can show you how I have my figure set up.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm down for
that
that.
works. Hang on. Wait, someone has a question in the chat, though. You want to?
The one question in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, ask your question.
Somebody asked, which Transformers movie Autobot cast do y'all like the most? The 86 Gang, 2007, AOE, or the R2D?
Okay, so that's a tough one
I have
because
different reasonings for liking each one.
so if we're talking, so if I'm allowed to pick my least favorite right out the gate, 86. They felt like all that felt so fucking forced. And of course, it's because they chose to make the very dumb decision of killing off Optimus Prime, but that's the point. If I was forced to pick the best, I'm gonna have to say the AOE game because I mean, come on, they had John fucking Goodman,
Yeah.
John DiMaggio.
From the 86 gang, the only one I actually like from the group is Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, because he's the only one that made any sense.
And then 2007, I think, is good for what the story was they were trying to tell. I think it was a good group of Autobots for like just introducing them to Earth. But my favorite group has to be the ragtag group of Age of Extinction.
Yeah.
I like how they're treated almost kind of like criminals. They feel like robots in disguise. And again, they don't seem like the knights in shining armor type Autobots. They feel like, Crosshair obviously isn't a, complete good guy technically. He's still kind of an asshole. But he's damn good in the fight though.
We ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
And again, John Goodman.
So up there is my original 2001 Scourge. Unfortunately, he's missing parts, but the fact that I have one makes me happy. So, hey, if anybody wants to donate the missing pieces, DM me. Next to him, that is Age of the Prime, Voyage of Skybite. Fan-fucking-tastic thing.
Oh, yeah.
I have him right here.
Here is my G2 Decepticons, which is Dead End, Drive, Shadow Strip, Breakdown, and Megatron.
Oh, BC, real quick. I just want to say that as I have both the Age of Extinction, Skybite, and the original. My hot take?
Don't you mean Age of the Primes?
Age of the Primes, yeah. Age of the Primes, my brain ain't braining right now. The new Skybite, it's better than the original. Fight
Yeah,
me.
it is.
There's only one thing I wish that they kept from the original figure that they put on the new one.
This is Random Generations bad guys. So as one can see, I have United Quake, Creatures Collide, Ransack, that thing, Optitron. And then we come down here, and this is what is left of my Predacons.
The
Magmatron
shelf is a little
and-
empty. I wonder what's gonna go there.
Not what you're thinking, anyways.
Oh.
So right down here, don't you sus me. Don't you sus me. I did this for a reason. TF1 Megatron and Sentinel Prime. Since technically speaking, they're not Decepticons. This side of the shelf is all the bad guys. So yeah, bad guys. DNA Design, Momo Master,
That looks
And
really good.
Age of the Prime's Wasp. And right down here is the War for Cybertron Decepticons, at least the ones that I have so far from Studio Theory Gamer Edition.
Solid.
Very nice.
And then as we go across, you can see my TV is on, but right here is where I keep the 13. And as one can see, for the sake of focus up like this, I'm using Reactivate Prime as the Arisen.
Reactivate Prime.
He has arisen, baby girl.
So anyways, yeah, so there's all three of them, and yes, that Vector Prime is indeed DNA designed up.
Nice.
All right, so let's go ahead and move ourselves over here. Yes,
There he is.
there he is. And my
Nice.
original X-Bron, my Legacy United Sideburn, and my original Supercharged Sideburn all up there with it.
Very nice.
Come down here, and there is my G2 Grimlock with my Laser Light Prime from Legacy Year 1. Coming down here. Now, this is something that if you are a Japanese Beast Wars fan, yeah, you're basically about to hate the shit out of me. See that right there? That's the original mold Burning Convoy. This thing is stupid fucking rare, and the fact that I have it makes me happy.
And it's not broken or brittled.
Nope, not at all. He's like stupid loose on all his joints though, so I don't like touching him too much. But make
Or
no
wax.
make no mistake. I love this thing.
Iron Monkey.
That said, these are again like just random generations goodies. And I count them as generations because
Yes.
my maximal holy trinity. The OG Primal, the OG Big Convoy, the OG Lyle Convoy, and of course, because Tasmanian Kid, Lyle Convoy. And then come down here, we have B127 and Optimus Prime.
Or Badassatron.
Right here, we have the animated Autobots, or at least as far as who we have. No, I will not be adding that fucking Ret Guard to this because that is it.
Weird Al.
Where
Then
is animated Lugnut,
Autobots.
please, Hasbro?
Or Cybertron Gamer Edition Autobots.
Nice.
Now,
I still
before
like Sideswipe.
before we get to the main display, I'm going to show y'all what I was working on leading up to this, and that was, for the most part, putting this back together. This is everything UT-wise that I have. Yes, I'm still missing I think I'm missing only one here. I think I'm only missing one. I think the only one I'm missing is that Takara Thundercracker.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think that's the only one I'm missing. But, regardless, this is, also Sideways. I still need to get my hands on Sideways, but that's besides the point. The point is, this is all my modern-day Unicron Trilogy stuff, and I purposely put him Prime into his core robot.
Oh, and by the way, I have set aside for BC the extra Sideways that I purchased. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'm actually passing on the Cybertron Sideways as much as I like that design.
Okay, we're going to have that conversation later.
It's because I'm opting in to get the Armada one that was leaked for next year.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor on...
In the main display, starting with the 84 Decepticons, and we're going to kind of get as close as I can over here so we can...
Reflector.
Yeah. There's the Reflector Trio, Rumble and Frenzy.
Which one's Rumble and which one's Frenzy? We'll never know.
Bone Crusher and Scrapper, and I don't know if you can see them, but that very, very disappointing sound wave and Shockwave are right there. Coming over, you can see Ravage. Start to see the Insecticons and the Seekers. What up, Bricks? Buzzsaw, Laserbeak, Hook, and that's basically the entirety of the 84 lineup. I'm still waiting for the last two Constructicons and 86 Megatron.
Solid.
Coming down here, this is 85. So we have Blisswing, Ramjet, Astro Train, and Dirge. And then right in the back is Venusaur.
And I'm assuming that's also where the Combaticons will go, right?
Yes, that is exactly where the Combaticons are going to go. So pretty much as soon as I have my Vortex, which I'm hoping is tomorrow, I will probably put Vortex like right here, just for the time being. So yeah, there we go. Now coming back down here, this is my 86/movie guys. So we got the Alacon, Cyclonus, who is yellow to hell, 86 Galvatron, hey JJ, the Scourge, and no. Why am I fucking blanking on names right now? So yeah, there's these guys. So this is bar none my cleanest shelf, and it's entirely because I don't have very many characters on this one. So literally, this one was literally just plop them in, done. Now we come down here, and this kind of leads into some things I've gotten recently. Here is my 87 slowly starting to bleed into Japanese continuity stuff. This kind of consists of 2 shelves, so we're just going to go through all the bigger ones first. So obviously, over here, the real option for him right now, Power of the Primes, Abominus. Okay, anyways, so this thing. So as a stand-in piece, this thing actually is not that bad. This is Unique Toys Warlord, by the way. Their take on Predacate. My going theory with this thing was that this thing was never meant to go with any other aesthetic other than the classics aesthetic. And when you take this Predaking and you pit him with a bunch of classics figures, he fits in perfect. So yeah, unfortunately for the scale I'm going for, he was my only option. So I put a lot of work and effort into fixing his joints because he's a wibbly, wobbly fucking mess. And I'm still not 100% sure I got all of his joints working properly. Anyway, so we come over here. Still a timeless piece. Mastermind Creations, Terminus Hexatron, a.k.a. Stick God.
Nice.
God, this is a wonderful fucking toy.
If Hasbro made a new one of him, do you think it would be a Commander?
Yes, absolutely he would be. This is my current Slug Slinger. This is the one that comes from the Sandstorm pack, which I will be showing him in a second. Here is even the Butthead.
Run amok and runabout?
Yeah. And then we come down here, and thanks to them, I have Black Shadow, a.k.a. Black Shadow, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they called him Sky Shadow here in the
Yeah, it was
States.
Sky Shadow and Titan's Return.
Okay, so yeah, Black Shadow.
Yeah, you have it right, Black Shadow.
But yeah, so basically this is where all the other headmasters / headmaster juniors / basically, once again, a mix of the Japanese continuity and all that.
The majesty that is squeeze play.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Also known as Cancer.
So with all that said, the next part is kind of a work in progress, and again, it's all thanks to bees. That is where the Decepticon Titans are going to go. There's a very open, vacant spot right there.
And just a heads up, you're probably gonna have to figure something out when it comes to positioning Scorponok, because Trepticon's tail will take up the entire with his tail. He'll take up the entire shelf space there.
Well, like I said, this shelf is gonna be a work in progress. I haven't fully figured out how it's gonna work yet. Trust me though, as soon as I have it figured out, I will be doing it.
But you'll figure something out. I'm confident in you. Is a beanie.
Bean. Hi, Bean.
Is Bean the curator of your collection?
He's such a good boy.
Except when he's not.
Except he's been testing me lately.
Oh, by the way, BC. Okay, so those of you who don't know, I'm going to be as quick about this as possible. I'm going to go up to BC's neck of the woods for Christmas, and so with how Bean is towards stranger, Bean has a bit of a stranger danger issue. Do you think I'd be able to buy him out with treats?
Probably, but we will see. So with that stated, here is 84 Autobots. And this is the only other shelf that I have right now that's actually complete for now. So yeah, here is everybody right in that shot. I can't really tell who's all there, but that's 86 Brawn. The 5-pack version of Sunstreaker, Kingdom Sideswipe, 86 Sludge. Wow, BC, the 5-pack Trailbreaker. I'm struggling really hard to see what's actually in the shop. So there's the gears, there's prows, there's gas, fireman back there. Slag. Yes, I'm calling him Slag. I'm not calling him Slug because no. 86 Bumblebee, still love that thing. 86 Prime, an absolute god tier figure. 86 Grimlock, Siege Jetfire. 86 Buzzworthy Cliff Jumper. Please, God, let that new one be the retool out of that. Please, God, let it be. 5-pack Wheeljack, Ratchet, Blue Streak, Hauler, Mirage, right back there is Hound. Basically, the entire 5-pack of those guys is up here. Puffer, Windcharger, Swoop, and Sonar. So, yeah, entire 84 lineup for the Autobots right there. Then we come down here, and this is where Hot Take is going to be coming in soon. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and break it down. There's Warpath, Trax, Perceptor. I want to say the blue one's Eject.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Skids, Blaster, Cosmos, Blue Star. Wow, BC. Smokescreen, Hoist, Grapple, Beachcomber, Steeljaw. What is currently available in my Superion. I put them all together for the sake of space. Don't judge me.
Understandable.
That's what I've done.
Rewind, Disappoint Miami DevCon, Inferno, and Red Alert. So yeah, I really don't like this thing. I really don't like this thing.
And you're entitled to your opinion.
And what's interesting is that like that was the one figure like from I think it was like Evolution or Legacy Evolution that you could not find, and you were like frantically, desperately wanting to try and get your hands on one without paying like the aftermarket tax. But then when they
I'm still glad I chose to wait to get it at retail, because if I would have paid extra for that, you'd have seen me hit it with a fucking hammer.
Apparently, I was one of the lucky few who actually found him at retail in his first run.
I had him pre-ordered.
So here is my 86 /movie Autobots.
Oh gosh, that Ultra Magnus.
And so there's Cup, 86 Springer, Blur. Now, before anybody gives me any shit, I'm aware he's a retool of Blur. I know that. I actually really like Blur. What the fuck is his excuse? Anyways, Core Class, Wheelie. I'm really hoping that new retro one is going to replace this. I'm really hoping the new Roddy is going to replace this. because while I do genuinely like this as a standalone figure, as an entire package, he leaves a lot to be desired. 86 Magnus, still love that figure. Thank you again, Alex.
Love that thing so much.
A figure that I like more than most. Like, I know a lot of people really don't like this thing. I actually really dig this little Spike. 86 RC, a figure that I feel did not deserve to get shelf warmed as hard as she did. The Voyager Hot Rod, which again, I'm hoping and praying the recolor that's going to come out next year is going to replace this, and then the Junkion, whose name, like, obviously Rutgar's in front, but the other two, I want to say Scrap Heap and Junk Heap, but whatever.
It was Junk Heap and I can't remember. I don't give a shit anymore.
I can't remember either. Yeah. So here is again kind of the mix and amalgamation shelf, and I just realized I had two of them in vehicle mode. Fuck. Anyways, so there is Goldbug. Where the fuck are the rest of my throttle bots? And pipes. Then we got Titan's Return Highbrow, Retro Brainstorm, Retro Chrome Dome, Retro Hardhead, and the Wreck and Dune Sandstorm amalgamation that I made. What do I mean by this? I will gladly explain at some other point. Anyways, big old Commander class Skylinks. For whatever reason, a lot of people have told me he's the weakest of the commanders, which I don't buy that even slightly.
I want to reissue. Please, Hasbro. Please.
Reissue him, please.
Or redo him, reissue. I don't care.
I love Skylinks.
Again, my kind of mixed miscellaneous Japanese continuity / season forecast. That's Make Toys Quantron, for those wondering. I'm hoping and praying a Hasbro one is in the works, because I desperately need to replace this one as well. Although I do still like this thing, unfortunately his age is really starting to show, and I worry about his longevity. Now again, I forgot these two are in vehicle mode, but the Crosshairs and Point Blank, Pinkcast, Battlehawk, and Fire.
Good news is, Evan did say his favorite combiner is Computrons, and he does want to make a new Computron at some point.
Yeah, but at the same time, everybody, for whatever reason, treats regular conversation as future hints. So I'm not buying into it, at least not right now. Anyways, that was everything. Obviously, like, if y'all want to see anything else, like the artwork and other things in here, which I'm not going to be pushing too far, because I'm pretty sure my wife does not want to be on camera. But yeah, there's some art going up in here as well. We're still working on that, because some of the art is still in the storage unit. So as soon as we get it out, we'll be putting it up. And yeah, obviously, my Decepticon Titans, that's a work in progress, and I'm hoping and praying it'll be ready to go the next time we go live, because I really do need to think about how I'm going to put Scorponok in there, just in general, because I really don't like the fact that he's just... Anyways, sorry. Yeah, that's basically it, and the episode is going to start coming to a close soon.
Well, I gotta get going again because I need to go to bed for work in the morning.
All right. Well, if you don't mind sticking around for just a little bit longer, so we can start announcing things, because in case people didn't notice, he didn't do a scrap battle this episode. And there's a reason for that. We have, basically me and the others have kind of collectively decided we just wanted this episode to be a breaking in point where we're
getting back in the flow.
Yeah, getting back into the flow. And one of those parts of it, involves a little something like this.
You guys, hey, I'm screwed.
All right. Ooh, scrap battle idea. Favors Megatron versus movie Rita Repulsa. Okay, so no, that's a terrible one. Rita would lose that in fucking seconds because Megatron does not fucking play by Power Ranger rules. Anyways, I actually already have the next scrap battle decided. I'm not gonna do the banners right now. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm way too tired.
Understandable.
But as far as next week's topic is concerned, trust me when I say it's time we really start digging into some things because next week's topic.
Wait, we gotta do it properly. Will Drift's tech appear in the next episode? Will Briximus stop eating Lego bricks and shitting out spaceships? Will BC ever take anger management classes? Will Bees ever go on a diet? Maybe. What? Dude! Rude. Find out next time on Scrapyard, season 2, episode 131.
Punch him again.
Dude!
Anyways, so the next topic is, for lack of a better way of saying it, coming to Jesus moment. Because all of you very entitled and very toxic fans, we're coming for you. And this time, we're not holding shit back.
Coming to Primus moment.
Coming to Primus moment. Thank you. I'm going to use that. Coming to Primus moment.
We're talking about the Cybertronian or the band.
Yes.
So next week's scrap battle and Drift, just in case if you're going to show up next week for this, basically scrap battle is a fun little thing that we do. And I think, if memory serves me right, I teased last episode that we were actually going to start interconnecting the battles to tell a grander story. So if you remember how last episode's battle ended, I'm so used to saying week. If you remember how last battle ended, I teased who the next one was going to be. But I did it as a sort of false lead up because I led everybody to believe that the battle was going to be Big Convoy versus Prime Bulkhead. It's actually going to be Big Convoy versus Prime Optimus.
Oh shoot! I'm assuming it's Beast Hunters Optimus, right?
Oh no, it's the first version, the regular one.
Oh,
The OG.
Not even going to give him a chance, are you?
We're going to do some research and we're going to see how fair this really is. Okay, I'll put a cap on this one. If it turns out that it's not even going to be a fair fight, if it's the regular one, then I'll swap it out for Beast Hunters. But that's the only time. And technically speaking, if I were to do that, this would be the Beast Hunters' second time coming into the scrap battle arena. But point is, when everybody was complaining to me saying Bulkhead was such a terrible choice, gotcha. Gotcha.
Is it going to be Transformers Prime Optimus with a Star Saber?
Yes, he will have the Star Saber.
Okay,
But-
that does make a difference.
But we also got to keep in mind, Big Convoy is going to have the Matrix Buster too.
Never mind.
So with all
You
of
have to
that,
see how they compare. I'm pretty sure TF Wiki probably has something for that.
so we are going to go ahead and finally start closing this down. Obviously, somewhere within this scrap battle, I'm going to tease who's going to be fighting next, and whether I'm going to just outright tell you, or if I'm going to kind of leave it up to interpretation again. You're going to have to tune in next week.
A new challenger approaches. Oh wait, I did that too late.
So
I'm tired.
So what's the next battle going to be? It's going to be Big Convoy versus either Great Up Transformers Prime Optimus Prime or Beast Hunters Optimus Prime. All depends on what's going to be the more fair fight. So that is going to conclude this episode of the Scrapyard. It's good to be back. And I hope and pray that you guys are going to continue to be as awesome as you have been, especially since Scrapyard went on such a long hiatus. I cannot wait to start getting it in again. So, with that said, everybody, it feels so good to do this. I've been BC.
I've been Flaming Bees.
Briximus Prime.
And Tristek here in the corner.
Hell yeah, we're so goddamn back with Scrapyard. Hell yeah!
Yeah!